10 of 11, 132 yards in that game. Came in late for John Kiave Sangapolutele, who came in for the injured Braden Shager. But, of course, when you have redemption games like this, because you can't forget that. That's a game that you circle on the calendar and you remember the drubbing you took in Logan. And not to mention, we were all freezing our behinds off in 19-degree weather. So, with that being said, both teams coming off byes. I think you could say for the University of Hawaii football team, John, a bye much needed to get healthy coming into this game.
Let's talk real quick about the Aggies, because this is a football team that has won the last 8 meetings against Hawaii. It's become our BYU of the 90s. The Aggies have done a fabulous job on offense. Bronco Mendenhall, who was New Mexico's head coach last year, only 1 year, has brought a bunch of guys from New Mexico, including their offensive coordinator, Kevin McGivern. He was at San Jose State, but he's also been to a number of different places. But Bronco Mendenhall, he's been the head coach at Virginia, BYU. He's been at New Mexico, and now in his 8th season in the Mountain West, he's with Utah State. And he's got a quarterback, Mark, that has done some remarkable things. This is a guy who has set a bunch of career highs. Most of the career highs that we'll be talking about tonight with Utah State happened against McNeese in one of their wins this year. But they were able to put up 35 points against a nationally ranked team in Vanderbilt, and their only 2 losses have been against SEC-ranked opponents.
Yeah, Bryson Barnes, a very good quarterback, knows how to move in the pocket. He also is a runner, and he can make sure that he can affect you in both sides of the game. Obviously, leaving the pocket, his ability to scramble, puts a little thing in the back of Coach Dennis Thurman's head that he talked about, is that with disciplined football is going to be in definite checks, in check modes, especially with the defensive ends. You're going to have to play discipline against Bryson Barnes, who is the dual threat quarterback for this football team.
Had 331 total offensive yards and 5 touchdowns, a career high against Air Force. What does the weather look like outside? It's 80 degrees and it's nice, slightly breezy in the end zone that we're always familiar with, and that's the one closest to the baseball stadium. This weather broadcast is brought to you by SolarTech Industries. From sunrise to sunset, SolarTech is your best bet. Keys to the game brought to you by Hawaii Ford Dealers. You got a chance to talk to Coach Timmy just moments ago. What did he have to say?
Coach Timmy said a lot of the things which Utah State does is give up a lot of things underneath. So there's a lot of zone coverage that you'll see out of Utah State, a lot of false pressure, which will be identified at the line of scrimmage by Micah Alejado. So with that being said, standing out to me was on the defensive side, John, was he feels that this defensive line and this rotation that Coach Dennis Thurman has and Coach Pu'u Robinson has is that he feels that the defensive line will wear and abuse the Utah State offensive line. He really feels strongly about it, and I think that's actually been one of our strong points this season for the University of Hawaii football team.
Well, with that being said, today's injury report brought to you by Hawaii Pacific Health, creating a healthier Hawaii. Against Air Force, Dejon Benton, Hawaii's best pass rusher, Mark, wasn't on the trip, didn't play in the game. He's back today.
Oh, it's good to see him on the field because he is an absolute havoc maker in the backfield for this football team. Having him, and I think one of the things that we got to give a shout out to is Luther McCoy, who played an excellent football game at the Air Force Academy. He was a destruction and a guy who caused all kinds of havoc in the backfield. Another guy, Jamar Sikona. You see, and Quinn Williams also had a ball-affecting tip that Matangi Thompson ended up coming up with an interception. So this front four will need to play good here tonight.
And the Bows getting ready to enter the field. One of the most chicken skin entrances in all of college football, Mahalada Tihadi Productions for the Bows. Big guys up front. Well, Mark, the question was asked at the Timmy Chang show. We talked about this with Coach Timmy Chang. What would the Bows wear? They're wearing all blacks tonight.
And I'm glad black, because it's going to be one of those nights for Utah State, you hope, where you can just send them with the all black to, just say, hey, we're coming to your funeral tonight to make sure you're getting behinds kicked. So you can wear your all white. We're the Undertaker coming here tonight for the Rainbow Warriors.
Utah State already on the field. They're wearing all whites, blue numbers. And here come the Bows out onto the field.
Shout out also and happy birthday to Micah Alejado. It's his birthday, and he got to share with my son, Malachi, who is here tonight. That's all he wanted to do for his birthday, to come to the game. He just wanted to watch Rainbow Warrior football, and they got to dab each other up too, Micah and Malachi. So Malachi's on the field or in the stands enjoying it here tonight.
Let's continue with our injury report, because Ike Larson for Utah State, he is a beast. He served a 7-week, 5-game suspension. He is suited up. He'll be wearing number 18 tonight. He is a guy who has played 39 games, 216 tackles, 2 sacks in 2022. It's his first game this year.
Violation of team rules?
Yeah, he violated team rules. That's that is the reason they gave. Courage Ungo, who is the field corner for Utah State, will not be playing. He's out. So it's likely going to be Dylan Tucker and D'Angelo Mays at cornerback. Let's hit the Hawaii side of the football. Starting lineups brought to you by Enjoy Snacks. It's time to enjoy life. Now, we understand, and I was just told this a couple of days ago, we know that Pefele Ashlock was under concussion protocol. He is set to start tonight, and it will also be, we're told, that Tama Wiliata will also start. Jackson Harris and Carson Papunu are on the outside. Now, it's been said that Nick Cynical is full speed, ready to come back. He's been hurt for a couple of weeks. I was told that he'll be a backup. This could all change at kickoff, but we'll see how that works. Brandon White, Blaze Kumoku, and Nick Delgadillo are also in the lineup in the second team. It'll be Landon Sims and, of course, Mike Alejado at quarterback. And on defense, we've seen some switching up. Matangi Thompson started with Peter Manuma, but we're expecting Kilinahi Mendiola Jensen to come back as well as Elijah Palmer. And it is expected to be that situation because they played a little different against Air Force. Now let's go down to the field for tonight's coin toss.
Tonight, who'll be tossing tonight's coin? Utah State, you're the visiting team. What is your call? Tails is the call. Ms. Whitehead, do the honors, please. It is tails. Utah State, you want the toss. Defer. You want the football. Utah State has won the toss. Defer to the second half.
Hawaii will have the football to start it off, but let's quickly pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM, part of the IO family of companies.
I think we're wondering mostly what Hawaii's offense can do against this Utah State defense, only putting up 10 points last year. This is a defense, Mark, that moves around a lot. They play a 3-3-5 most of the time, but they've been known to change coverages. That was a problem against Fresno State, who disguised coverages a bunch of times.
Well, with the 3-3-5 defense, the expectation is, John, is that you got to run the football. The three front, or what they call that odd front, is you got numbers in the box. So you're going to want to run the football against this team. If you don't run the football or don't establish the run and you put yourself behind the sticks, it plays into the favor of the Utah State defense, as they have a lot of guys in coverage for them. So I'll tell you this. I know we talked about keys to the game. I'm going to tell you one of my keys to the game here tonight. We have to establish the run, and we have to be able to pound the rock between the tackles if Utah State stays in that three front tonight.
Opening kickoff brought to you by HGEA. Hawaii works better when we do. Absolutely. You got to be able to run the football. I like what Hawaii's been able to do. I mean, Landon Sims is a running back who leads, or at one point led the nation in receptions for a running back. And so they've been able to do some good things. That has not been a secret the last couple of games, swinging the running back out of the backfield and into a pocket along the sideline or down the field a little bit.
And I'd like to see even a little bit of, that we've kind of abandoned it is, when you have a lot of blitzing teams, that quick pitch, or they call that a quick front toss to the inside trap, the shovel pass. I'd like to see a little bit more of that with Landon Sims. I think another thing that Hawaii did well in the early part, and I saw that quite a bit against Stanford, is the screen game. So, you have dropping back. Micah kind of dives to the left, does a little sidearm little thing, what he does with his arm. But I'd like to see a little bit more of that too. So, and again, I will say this: we play three fronts. You have to run the football. If you see a three front, you have to run the rock.
I'm imagining.
So I am hoping the big boys up front can put some poundage against Utah State here. So I know, really, I know fans are probably like, well, we want to see the run and shoot. We want to see the ball going through the air. And I was like, well, sometimes we got to run the rock. We got to pound it. And I'll tell you what, tonight we're going to have to establish that to be successful.
When Hawaii is successful, Mark, I think the biggest thing they do is take what is given. And I like what Jackson Harris has done in the receiving department, getting to the sticks. I think if everybody plays their game tonight, because execution is a key.
And that's another big key, is get number 9 the football as much as you can. You know what I mean? I think 7 catches, 144 yards, and 2 touchdowns obviously shows you that he can do the trick at receiver. So kickoff, we'll find out of how Hawaii's offense fares in their first drive in opening series.
It'll be Cam Barfield standing at the 4-yard line, ready to receive the kickoff, that is. And David Cordero is standing at about the 10 on the other side of the field. Kickoff is underway. It's going to go short, actually, to Cam Barfield, and he's waved that one down for a fair catch. So it'll be Hawaii football 1st and 10 from the 25 to start this thing off. See what they come out with. We talked about what the starting lineup looked like. It was supposed to be Jackson Harris, Tama Uliata, Pofele Ashlock, and Carson Papunu at your receivers. And it looks like Nick Cynical is out on the field. So, of course, they change things up as they usually do, and it's always depending upon what Coach Timmy Chang says, it is Nick Cynical and Pofele Ashlock in the slot.
And Cam Barfield in the backfield.
Left hash, 2 receivers either side. Mike Alejado dropping back. First pass of the game is a long one, and it's complete at the 47-yard line to Nick Cynical.
Well, that's a beautiful throw there in zone coverage. They run the corner route, and they kind of baited everybody into seeing Cam Barfield on the swing pass, and that allowed, in that zone coverage, Alejado to find him for the first down. That first down fueled by Hele on.
So 1st and 10 from the 49. It'll be another quick pass. It'll be incomplete, thrown at the feet of Pofele Ashlock, who was doing a quick little button hook, and he was not able to go down and get that. So that is the incomplete pass. It'll bring him 2nd down.
I think it slipped out of his hand, Johnny, as he was throwing it. It looked like he kind of went like that on his jersey, and then he had the towel, and sometimes it happens.
So 2nd down and 10 from the 49 of Hawaii position. Handoff Landon Sims. He's attacked in the backfield and brought down by big number 24, William Holmes.
Oh, and that was no secret, John. I saw what Utah State did. They walked the 2 safeties down. They saw Devin Taoefe into the game personnel, and they said, you know what, we're going to load the box immediately. And they saw that from a mile away, actually, and they stopped Landon Sims for a loss of 3 yards, that is.
3rd and 13 now from the 48. 2 receivers either side. Sims and Alejado in the shotgun. Now they'll move Pofele Ashlock from left to right, making it trips right. Ball on the left hash. This is a big 3rd down play for Hawaii. Alejado dropping back. He's under pressure. Throws it out to the sideline. That's an incomplete pass. Nowhere near the hands of Pofele Ashlock, who was his intended receiver. That is a turnover on downs. They're going to have to punt this one away.
That was some pressure coming off the edge, and really Dean Brisky and both James Milovale got beat off the edge. And good thing that Alejado tried to throw it away there, because he had no time, and Hawaii will be forced to punt that one away.
Yeah, I said turnover on downs, a meant punt. That brings out Billy Gowers on 4th and 13. He's set to knock this one down. One of the best punters in the country from Australia. End over end is going to come down at about the 10. Goes out of bounds And it was originally waved
I think
off.
that was inside the 5, John.
Yeah, it did look like it might be.
Wow, they're going to say at the 1 yard line. It did.
Wow.
I thought it went out of bounds right around there.
It did look like it went out of bounds when it hit, but it goes to the 1. That is huge for Billy Gowers and the Rainbow Warrior defense. So out comes the offense for Utah State. Actually huddled up now on the sideline, waiting to come back out.
I want to see if this thing gets out of bounds, and it does.
It does go out of bounds, but at the 1. That was a great punt. 51-yard punt by Billy Gowers. So Bryson Barnes comes out to lead the Aggies. Miles Davis will be running back in the backfield. He'll have a single receiver left. Actually, it'll be in the I formation next to Barnes in the backfield. 2 receivers, 1 either side. Now they'll send the man in motion from right to left. It'll be a run, left side, big hole, and it's Miles Davis getting out to about the 7-yard line, just off the guard. Finds some running room through that defense.
Got too much on first down, but they use a heavy package, set a man in motion, and then just go dive off the left side, a pickup of about 7 yards.
So it does bring up 2nd and 3. Barnes, no back set, and he's hit the backfield. That is a sack. Dejon Benton.
Oh, good to have you back, big boy. Dejon Benton he put a swim move on that guard, and that guard just said, hey, look out to his quarterback, as you can see, and Dejon Benton just lights up Bryson Barnes at the 1 yard line.
Jamar Sakona was also there to clean up, but Benton gets him down back at the 1. So that brings up a 3rd and 8 situation. Ball on the 3, they say. Barnes is standing in his own end zone, no back set. He drops back. He's under pressure. Barnes running for his life, throws this one down the sideline and out of bounds.
Jackie Johnson applying all kinds of pressure off that defensive end, and great job by Jackie Johnson to force that. And then also Dejon Benton came into the last minute as well, and that will be a 3 and out.
You talked to Dennis Thurman. I talked to Chris Bound. They were very, very sure that their defensive line could put pressure on this offensive line. And on that series, they certainly did. Brings up 4th and 8, and the punter standing on the back line of the end zone, ready to kick this one away to Tamo Liata, who's standing on the Aggies' 41-yard line. And it's going to drop short. Uliata might have a chance to return it. He's going to go right side, and between 2 defenders, he'll get a couple of yards. But this is great field position for the Rainbow Warriors. Scoreless ball game, 12-17 left to play in the first quarter. Hawaii with great field position. We come back on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Football fans, are you ready to gear up like a fanatic? At Football Fanatics, we've got everything you need to show your NFL and Warrior pride. Shirts, hats, collectibles, and the latest gear. If you're cheering in the stands or tailgating with friends, we've got you covered. Visit us today at Kamakana Ali'i, Pearl Ridge, Maui Marketplace, and soon-to-be Miracle Mall Las Vegas location. Football Fanatics, where Warrior Nation and NFL fans shop. Shop online at fanhubhi.com today.
Aloha, Bows fans. This is Tim Palms, General Manager of BMW of Honolulu. The best way to get to the game this fall is behind the wheel of a brand new BMW SUV. You can lease our best-selling X3 for only $599 a month, or experience the luxury and utility of the class-leading X5. We have promotions and savings on all in-stock and incoming BMWs. Let's cheer on the Bows this season from the driver's seat. I can't wait to see you at the game. BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine.
At Dow Electric Supply, we're your local-based company with your needs in mind. We see the light in Hawaii, and rest assured, we are with you all the way. Our sales counter and will call are here to serve Hawaii's electricians, developers, utility companies, businesses, and homeowners. The Dial Lighting Gallery showroom is open by appointment only. Go online to www.dialelectricsupply.com. Open weekdays from 7 to 3. At Dial Electric Supply, we see the light.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
John Veneri and Mark Veneri here at Clarence TC Chain Complex, a place that we're going to be singularly for nearly a month It'll be November 8th, I believe, that Hawaii comes back here. But it's going to be a long time. And it's been a while, Mark, since we've been back here. Let's take it back a few seconds. Billy Cowers with a 51-yard punt that goes to the 1-yard line. And Hawaii's defense played ferocious D. And that made the Aggies offense having to punt. And Hawaii now has it in great field position on the 39.
Well, 2 out of the 3 plays, guess who's back? You know, you make that song like Shady's back again, Eminem, right?
Benton's
You
back.
know what I mean? Benton's back again. 2 out of the 3 plays, Deshaun Benton just causing all kinds of problems for Utah State.
Hawaii's offense will get a mulligan. They'll get a second chance at this. 1st and 10 from the 39. Ball on the right hash, 2 receivers either side. Cam Barfield in motion. Alejado looking downfield. Under pressure, throws to the end zone. He's got a receiver there, and it drops incomplete. No flag on the field. And Uliata, check that. That's Jackson Harris, who was double covered.
I like the shot vertically, though, because Jackson Harris did have a step. I want to see if there was a little bit of contact, too. There's a little bit of tugging there. Relatively,
I think it goes both ways.
I think you could let that one go. But the number 4 and 15 both kind of tugged at Jackson Harris's jersey.
Well, they see what we saw, and that was 7 catches for 144 yards and 2 touchdowns against Air Force. 3 receivers to the left, single receiver right. That's the way Alejado goes. He throws it out to Carson Papunu, and it's a nice catch. A gain of about 6 on the play. On that right sideline, Papunu doing a good job of going in with his hands and making sure he's going to catch it.
So what they're doing, John, is Utah State is, walking up one of their linebackers who played that rush end. So they are showing a true 4 front, or an even front, that is. But they walk down that outside linebacker, number 24, and they show that too high look, but it's real shallow.
3rd and 5, Alejado dropping back. He's got a receiver. That's Bofele Ashlock, wide open, but he drops it. They're saying he was down, so they say it's a catch and that he was upended, and when he hit the ground that he lost the ball. But, man, he took a shot right in his shins. But what a pass in the seams for the slot back who took a hard shot and was down. We're seeing it on the replay. His elbow goes down with the ball.
Yeah, no question. That's a quick seam. They call that the go, with that arrow going out from the inside slot. And because the outside backer was late to drop back in coverage, Bofele Ashlock makes the catch. And a Rainbow Warrior first down.
From the Aggies 19 on the 15-yard reception, 3 receivers right, single receiver left for Alejado. He'll fake the handoff. He'll toss it out. That's going to be caught by Tauefa. Tauefa on the flats gets maybe a yard, not a whole lot there, as there are 1, 2, maybe about 6 Aggies there waiting for him.
And I'm okay with about 4 yards on that, as the Rainbow Warriors have found prime real estate and are in the red zone, brought to you by Taniguchi and Associates of Keller Williams, Honolulu.
2nd and 7 from the 16 after the 3-yard gain. They gave him 3, not the one that I thought. It's 3 receivers left, single receiver right, ball on the right hash. Landon Sims to the left of Alejado. Alejado, handoff, Sims in trouble. Again, hit in the backfield. Hawaii's offensive line letting that go because 3 guys were in the backfield before the handoff.
Yeah, well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 offensive linemen standing around, and you just can't do that with that run game that they're trying to establish. But, John, now I know I talked about one of the keys. If they said if they had that 3 front, we got to pound the rock. But because Utah State is walking up that defensive end, it is a true even front with the 4 front. I think Hawaii looks to pass here a little bit more often here in the first quarter.
Loss of 1 makes it 3rd and 8 from the 17. Ball about midfield, or middle of the field, that is. 2 receivers either to the right, 3 receivers left. Alejado dropping back, looking left, hits the slot back at about the 11-yard line. It'll be a small pickup for Nick Senecal, who makes his first catch coming back from his injury.
Oh, Micah's going to want to look at this film again, because Brandon White put a move on that backer. That safety walked up, and he was wide open in the middle of the field. It looks like they're going to put Kansei Matsu. Are they going to go for it here?
It looks like Hawaii's
Okay.
going for it. They're bringing the big boys in.
I like it.
Double tight package with Landon Sims in the backfield. Where do they go? It's 4th down and 4 from the Aggies 13. Ball just inside the left hash. And now the Aggies decide they're going to call a timeout and talk it over.
Now does Hawaii think it over and talk it over as well, whether or not they're going to use Kansei Matsuzawa.
So 8:57 left to play in the first quarter. It's 4th down and 4. Hawaii looking like they were going to go for it. Scoreless ball game. We'll be right back with more Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hey, what are you snacking on?
We love Hawaii.
I know, the beautiful weather, beaches, and mountains. What are you eating?
We love Hawaii.
Oh yeah, the people are wonderful. Hanging with family and friends is the best. What are you munching on?
We love Hawaii.
Wait, is that the Big Island?
Yup, we love Hawaii.
Introducing We Love Hawaii Holiday Mix from Enjoy Snacks. 7 custom shapes inspired by the place we call home. Available now at your local retailer.
It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks.
Fans, the clock is ticking. The 30% federal solar tax credit ends December 31st, 2025. That's your chance to save thousands, but only if you get in the game now. Here in Hawaii, solar is a winning play every time. Lower your electric bill, protect against rising rates, and score big on savings. But just like football, if you wait too long, you'll miss your shot at the end zone. Call 808-784-8891 or visit solartechindustries.com. From sunrise to sunset, SolarTech Industries is your best bet.
Since 1940, the Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625 has been servicing and supporting our local sports community. As members, they would like to wish all the student athletes a successful and memorable sports season. Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625, where steel is real.
Coming up on Monday's show, John Veneri joins us talking about the UH Utah State game. We'll get his reaction. Also with a Facebook memory, 15 years ago Monday, I went to a Monday Night Football game, and I'll tell you what happened.
Weekday mornings 5 to 7 a.m. on ESPN Honolulu. Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Veneri and Mark Veneri here at Clarence TC Ching Complex. Just over 8 minutes left to play in the first quarter. Scoreless ball game. But Hawaii, who has driven a short field after a punt to the 41-yard line, has brought it all the way down and is looking at 4th and 4. And do they bring out?
Yeah, they're keeping their offense out.
They're keeping the offense out there. So let's see what they do here. Mike Alejado appears to be going under center. 4th and 4 from the 13. H-back receiver right. One receiver left. Cam Barfield in the backfield. Alejado will go under center. And now Hawaii calls a timeout.
Yards from the half, Hawaii, 30 seconds.
So both trying to feel each other out here, see what they draw up. But Hawaii called the timeout, and with this break in the action, let's take a Waikea water break. Brought to you by Waikea Hawaiian Volcanic Beverages, naturally alkaline and always refreshing.
I was a little skeptical, John, because I was thinking to myself, man, I'd really like the points here because, you know, there's always a time you take the points. In a 4th and 4, I'd say you go for it maybe on a 4th and 2-ish. But 4th and 4 a little bit longer, but I trust the decision of bringing out Kansei Matsuzawa and the Tokyo Toe.
The leading scorer in the Mountain West, perfect on the season, 17 straight field goals. This is a 31-yard attempt from the left hash. His kick is up. And Kansei Matsuzawa is 18 for 18. His kick is good. Hawaii leads it 3-0.
That field goal is brought to you by Football Fanatics, where Warrior Nation and NFL fans shop. Shop online at fanhubhi.com today.
8:53 left to play here in the first quarter. Hawaii taking that 3-0 lead. He's just unbelievable. He's hit 17 straight this season, but dating back to last season, it's 18 straight.
Cool as ice. Just cool as ice.
You know, I gotta say, it's cool that, speaking of cool, it's cool that he's just made his rounds. He's been on a number of different podcasts. He's been on with Rob DeMello. He's been on with comedians podcasts. He's been on reporters podcasts. He's just worldwide right now, and he's just unreal. He's got that kanji on his back, and he is perfect. He's your go-to guy right now, the leading scorer in the Mountain West. And he'll line up for kickoff duties as well. He'll send this one down the field. It's Kahana Davis, that is, set to receive it, as well as Javen Jacobs. Davis, they're going to fair catch this one at the 1-yard line, so it'll be 1st and 10 from the 25. Kahana Davis from Kalaheo, Hawaii. Went to Southwestern College. He plays wide receiver. Good possibility we'll see him in the lineup here tonight. 1st and 10 from the 25 for the Aggies. Hawaii's defense manhandled the Aggies in the first outing. Let's see what they do here in the second series. They'll come with a double stack receiver left and a tight end left. 2 receivers right, and Barnes is all alone. They'll send the tight end in motion. Now it's Tripp's receivers left. Barnes is going to run up the middle. He's a dangerous person to run the football, and he's going to have a big gain out to the 38-yard line. And we know he can run the football. He's had multiple games over 100 yards rushing, and quickly right back to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers and an H-back right. They'll send a man in motion. Barnes in the shotgun left. Check that right hash. They'll hand it off to Jacobs. Jacobs trying to find some room to run. He has nowhere to go.
Yeah, going back to that last play on the long run by Bryson Barnes, that was actually a design quarterback draw. So what he did was spread everybody out, put guys in motion, had a nice run, but good defensive play to make it 2nd and 9.
Trips left, single receiver and an H-back right. Now he'll move. That's Davis to the backfield. Now they're going to actually move 3 running backs to the backfield. Barnes will send a man in motion. 2 receivers right now. They do a lot of shifting. Barnes hands it off to Davis. Davis gets around the left end. He's to the 45, the 40. He's down the sideline. Finally knocked out of bounds at the 28. But there is a flag on the field. And, Mark, you saw this one early.
Yeah, that one was coming back from the beginning because I believe that was Jaheim Wilson-Jones who was just getting mugged along the sideline. And this will be coming back against Utah State.
So they're going to talk about it. The flag goes down at the 39. Here's the call. It's a holding.
For 5, offense. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Resulting play is still a first down.
Yeah, that's Brady Boyd, the receiver, who you mentioned was committing a lawless act against Jaheim Wilson-Jones on the outside. Oh, you're right. He just tugged him down to the ground. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 49 now. Barnes dropping, rolling right, finds a receiver on the sideline. It's caught. And that's to Javen Jacobs. Just moments ago was in the backfield. Now he's out running the slant route. Or check that, an out route. Mahalo to Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union for sponsoring Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network. Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union for life. Utah State, 7:25. Hawaii leading at 3-0. 2nd and 6 from the 45. No back set, 3 receivers left, 2 receivers right for Barnes. Barnes on the right hash, dropping straight back. Barnes looking. Barnes heaving this one down the left sideline. He's got a receiver, but great coverage on the sideline.
Who are they calling this on?
I have no idea. There was no flag at first. It was originally with Justin Sinclair in coverage and Kilinahe Mendiola Jensen over the top.
Yeah, the side judge had the view the whole way. I was okay with a no call, but the back judge is the one who threw the flag. But I thought it looked like
pass interference, number 21.
That's
defense, 15-yard penalty, an automatic. First down.
He got held to the ground.
He got pulled down. You're right. He got pulled.
There's the tug. Both of them are tugging, though, and then he rips him down.
Yeah. Number 11 got away with one, too.
So he didn't even have an angle at it from behind. He couldn't even see Sinclair with that. And when he threw the flag is when he got pulled to the ground.
1st and 10 from the Hawaii 30. Barnes with 2 backs in the backfield. He'll send him in motion to the right. That's Trips receivers right. He'll fake the handoff, throw the slant route to, again, number 11. Pagan catches it, and it's a nice catch.
I wish Peter Manuma didn't go for the hit there because he decides to go for the hit instead of going for the pick because he could have came down and got that interception. If we see it on the replay, John, he's coming for the hit where he keeps his head up. He has an interception.
1st and 10 from the 15 now after the 15-yard reception. H-back, 2 receivers right, single receiver left. Ball in left half, send the man in motion. That's White. Now they'll fake the handoff. It's option right. Barnes taking it himself. He goes down at the 9, tripped up on the outside by DeLeon Freeman. No, check that. That was
Tariq Jones, actually.
Tariq Jones, yep.
Who tripped him up from the backside, played his defensive end position.
You can see how much of a threat Barnes is. Now, 4 receivers in a pyramid-type formation to the left. Man in motion is the tight end. Quick throw out to White. White trying to get outside, and Jaheim Wilson-Jones tries to make the tackle, but he's blocked, and they're going to throw another flag. This is going to go against Hawaii on the late hit. What's frustrating as Utah State is moving the football seemingly at will is the penalties now that have come out against Hawaii on this
After
series.
the play was over, personal foul, Mr. Roughness, number 79, defense, half the distance to go for the end of the play, automatic. First down.
Yeah, not to mention Brady Boyd was just mugging again on Jaheim Wilson-Jones, holding him all the way to the turf. No call by the side judge. And instead, you get a personal foul.
First and goal from the 4 for Utah State. Ball on the left hash. Handoff up the middle. That's Davis. Davis trying to find his way. His extra effort's going to give him 2 yards. He's down at the 2, right in the middle of the field.
Man, there's so much confusion at the line of scrimmage from Utah State where they do so much offensively, moving guys all the way around, just showing different types of looks to confuse the Hawaii defense.
Very reminiscent of Nevada's pistol offense years ago. Second and goal from the 2. Barnes looking to the sideline for a call. He's got an I formation behind him, 2 receivers, or check that, a receiver and an H-back right. This is a power formation, and they're going right off the right guard, and Hawaii stops it. This is a no gain on the play. They tried to hand it off to Jacobs. He didn't go anywhere.
Trying to see who was the man right there. I think Jalen Smith made the tackle for Hawaii. Stoklinski, DeJohn Penton right there as well.
Brings up third and goal from the 2. Miles Davis, the lone back now. Tight end right, H-back left, receiver motion from right to left. It'll be a fake handoff, and this one goes out of the end zone. Played perfectly by Hawaii's defense.
Oh, man, that's such a great play by Jemai Otis. He recognized that the back was squeezing out into the flats. He said, no, I recognize my keys. He gets back to it, and then the pressure from Hawaii's defense does such a great job, and that is just an outstanding play by the linebacker in Jemai Otis to recognize what was going on up front.
In comes Tanner Rinker on 4th down for a 21-yard field goal to try to tie this thing up with 4:35 left to play. Rinker is perfect on the season, and this would be a chip shot for him against the more difficult field goal. But his kick is up, and it's good. We're tied at 3. 4:31 left to play in the first quarter. We'll take a timeout here in the booth. More when we come back on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
At Fort Ruger Market, they fit in your everyday lifestyle. If it's Spam Musubis or mini bentos for the youth game, or takeout family meals for the busy parent, Fort Ruger Market is there with the delicious plate lunch and poke. With everyday 10% discounts for firefighters, EMS, and law enforcement, or Military Mondays and Senior Tuesdays 60 and over. Fort Ruger Market. You bring the family, they'll bring the food.
Do you live in a condo or townhouse and finding termite droppings in your kitchen and bathroom cabinets? Chances are termites were already in your cabinets when they were installed in your home. Localized treatment hasn't worked, and tent fumigation is out of the question. John Baracchio with Able Pest Management may have the solution for you.
We have a new, effective, high-powered heat treatment that will kill your termite colony, which could be your alternative to tent fumigation.
They're at 953-2253 or ablepesthawaii.com.
Battery Bill. Battery Bill. For cameras, computers, cars, or scooters. For trucks, boats, jet skis, remotes. Battery Bill. Battery Bill. Wheelchairs, special orders, motorcycles, camcorders, rechargers, converters, power inverters. For work, for home, power tools, cell phones. Battery Bill. Battery Bill.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
John Paneri and Mark Paneri here at Clarence TC Chief Complex. 4:31 left to play in the first quarter. We're tied at 3 after a 20-yard field goal by Tanner Rinker to tie things up.
I
couple of
definitely-
penalties.
Oh
on that-
yeah,
on that drive.
And I also want to just give a shout out to Jemiah Otis on that third down.
Yeah.
I mean, he did such a great job of recognizing the play action. I was thinking in my head, John, I'm like, I think play action's coming here. And then they went right to it on the rollout. But Jemiah Otis with Johnny on the spot did a great job of actually helping Hawaii force that field goal.
Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by the Hawaii Building and Construction Trades Council, building a better tomorrow. So it'll be Cam Barfield and Cordero set to receive the kickoff.
You know what's driving me nuts? I know I said this on the break, but
The
it's like
song?
I'm trying to I'm trying to find out Utah State's offense. Like, what's their identity in terms of how they do things? There's so much movement going on,
and they're really good.
You
at
know,
it.
they are.
Cam Barfield's going to wave this one for a fair catch. He catches it at the 3. Hawaii will have it 1st and 10 from the 25.
You know what's crazy about it, John? You see Barnes under center, then you see him in the shotgun, you see him rolling out, you see pistol,
no back set,
you see
4
three
back
backs.
sets,
I'm
yeah.
like, man, the amount of formations that Hawaii's defense is actually going against is pretty crazy, to be honest with you.
So forgive me if I'm a little slow to call a formation because it's constantly changing every second while they're in the backfield.
It's slow in my head too because I'm like, what are they doing? But it's crazy what they're doing offensively as well.
We'll give a warm welcome to the Hawaii offense, who comes out with 2 receivers either side on 1st and 10 from the 25. Ball on the left hash. Alejado and Sims in the shotgun. He's going to drop straight back. Alejado will go right side to Brandon White, makes one guy miss, then tries to sidestep another. He goes out of bounds at the 34-yard line, and that is very close to the line to gain.
Well, there's one thing that I can recognize, John, and that's coverage. And, you know, what they're doing, they're showing a press coverage, John, at the line of scrimmage. What looks to be covered, too, is when the corners will play a little press, won't bail too much, but what they're actually doing is playing more of a cover 4 and bailing off the snap.
2nd and 1 from the 34, ball on the right hash, 3 receivers left, single receiver right. That's Brandon White wearing the pink shoes, pink gloves in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Alejado's going to drop straight back, looking deep downfield. He's throwing it to White. White catches it at the 20. That is caught, and a big gain for the Rainbow Warriors.
I'm telling you, John, they play that cover 4. They show press. Now, and then they try to bail off into cover 4. And Brandon White says, let me cook a little bit. Man, did he show some speed.
Even better, Alejado got it out in front of him. He had a step on the defense, and Alejado put it out in front where he could catch it. And it wasn't behind him where number 21, Flores, could get to it.
I tell you what, if you're going to put your safeties down at 10 yards for 46 yards on Brandon White, John, their safeties are playing at 10. They're trying to bail at the snap.
Hawaii will come out with a 2-back set now. Sims and Barfield, 2 receivers left. Barfield goes right. Barfield slams into 2 guys, but will gain about a yard, maybe 2, as he falls forward.
Come on, O-line. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's create some little bit of pocket movement. We got to establish that run. They go to the split back set. Cam Barfield finds about 2 on the carry.
We're tied at 3 with 12:46 left to play in the first quarter. It's now 2nd and 8 from the 18. Ball on the right hash. 2nd and 8. 2:35 left to play in the first quarter. Alejado's going to roll left. He's firing to the end zone. Does he have a man? It's caught. Jackson Harris, touchdown, Hawaii. No, it's Bofeli Ashlock. Ashlock 5, not Harris 9. 18-yard strike for the Rainbow Warriors.
What a grab by Bofeli Ashlock. He trips on the cornerback's foot, and as he's going backwards, he makes the catch on the corner route, and Alejado put it right over the top to make the catch for the touchdown.
Oh, I'm so mad at myself for saying Harris. That was definitely in a spot where Harris would be, but Bofeli Ashlock with the touchdown.
That touchdown brought to you by BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine, and that extra point brought to you.
Hold up. Bunch of flags in the field. A lot. There was an extracurricular. The PAT is good, Mark. It's 10-3 with 2:27 left to play in the first quarter. Go ahead.
Well, that extra point was brought to you by Dial Electric Supply. They see the light, donating $100 to UH Athletics. We'll see what the flag is here.
There are a lot. They're threw 4 flags on the field, and the entire referee corps is standing at the 5 conferring.
was a heck of a catch by Pofele Ashlock.
It really was.
Because he tripped on the corner's foot, and as he's going back, he extends as much as he can. And I tell you what, by the fingertips, makes that catch on the corner route. He was going to be open regardless. He just tripped.
Here comes the call. It may have
There
been
are 2 fouls after the play, both on Utah State. Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 44 and 55. Thus, both players first of the game. 15-yard enforced on the kickoff. The try is good.
Okay, so Hawaii will get an opportunity to kick off and really put Utah State in a bind.
4 plays, 75 yards down the field, and it only took 2 minutes and 4 seconds, and that's brought to you by M. Dyer Global, always on the move, and Hawaii quickly on the move.
So Pofele Ashlock goes up and backwards to make that catch. We didn't want him to hit his head, but as the celebration continued in the end zone, Landon Sims came in face first and hit Pofele right in the mask, and Pofele's head goes backwards. It's like, look, don't hit Pofele's head.
Let's just not forget, too, John, all set up by a 48-yard pass from Micah Alejado to Brandon White on that streak route, in which Brandon White made a hell of a catch. And I'll tell you what, that streak ball was thrown in front, in stride. Alejado looking good so far. 8 of 11, 126 yards, and 1 touchdown.
Ball's on the 50. You got to put this somewhere in the 5 or in the 10, like within the 10. Hawaii, speaking of 10, is up 10-3 with 2:27 left to play in the first quarter. Kansi Matsuzawa is going to squib it, and it's going to take a nice high bounce. They don't have a chance to fair catch it, but you got to make the stop. Actually, they're going to down it. What are they doing here? Let's see what they do. The whistle blows this one dead before the runner can even get out of bounds.
7 for Utah State. Give an invalid fair catch signal. The ball is dead when it's possessed. First down.
Wow, an invalid hand signal on a fair catch because it was on the ground.
You can't fire a fair catch.
So
a
wherever
squib.
you catch it, that's where the spot will be, and it's on the 10-yard line. A big mistake, and that actually works in Hawaii's favor. I love the idea. I was thinking that in my head, not to kick it in out of the end zone, maybe do a squib, pooch kick, let you guys get down the field, and they do it.
Right, because if you kick it in the air, they can fair catch it and take it at the 25. So you got to put it on the ground, and that's exactly what Hawaii did. It's 1st and 10 for the Aggies, ball in their own 10 on the left hash. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers way out to the right. For Barnes, all alone in the backfield. He'll send a man in motion. Barnes looking left. Barnes firing over the middle. Nobody there. The only guy that had a chance of that was Brady Boyd, but he was about 5 steps away from that ball.
Well, I'll tell you what, Brady Boyd was open. If Bryson Barnes just waited a tad, and I think because there was a little bit of pressure in the backfield, Barnes felt the need to get rid of it. He gets rid of it, but again, Hawaii's front four doing a nice job.
So here comes Barnes, 2 receivers either side, man in motion. Goes from left to right. Barnes looking, stepping back. Barnes in trouble. Now he's running it himself. He's to the 15 and then dives forward to about the 20-yard line. They're going to give him the first.
Is there a penalty flag on the field? There might be, John. There is. There's one right at the 8-yard line. I think there was a holding on DeJohn Benton inside on the offensive line, but we'll see.
Holding for 72. Offense half the distance to the goal from the previous spot. Replay, second down.
See, I'm so into it. I'm like, how could there be holding on DeJohn Benton? But what you meant was the guy trying to block it was holding him. And that's just my brain not working properly as it goes round and round here.
Well, that's why you have me here.
You're right.
You have me.
They jump around so much, though. Here it is, 2nd and 15 on their own 5 left hash. No back set. Trips right. 2 receivers left. Barnes now dropping back. He's in his own end zone. Here comes the pressure. He's going to have to run it. He gets out to the left sideline, and he does. He just gets outside and runs away from a Hawaii player, but another flag on the field.
Bring this one back. Choo-choo.
Holding for 72. Offense.
I'm telling you, George Miley, John, cannot block DeJohn Benton.
No,
I'm just going to be straight up about it. He can't. He just can't. He's struggling. DeJohn Benton is just giving him all kinds of work. And actually, in that instance, Jackie Johnson was the guy who got held on this one. But my goodness. And then Aiden McComber got held. Everybody else got held in the offensive line. Well, let's just bring it back here.
So sitting at their own 3-yard line. 2nd and 17, and another whistle goes. And this is going to go against the offense.
Wow, the snap. Ball start for 62. Offense.
You know, there's about 12,000 fans making this very difficult for Utah State to hear. And I'll tell you what, it is becoming loud in that end zone, and they're making a lot of noise as they're now at their own 1-yard line.
2nd and 19, 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Ball on the 1-yard line. Barnes with one running back behind him. 3 receivers to the right, single receiver left. He's going to hand it off up the middle, and Jalen Smith is going to make the stop at about the 6-yard line.
That's called breathing room.
Yeah,
they needed some breathing room. But Jalen Smith is doing a nice job of making the tackle. But I'll tell you what, that fan base on the other side of the end zone has just made it difficult for Bryson Barnes to hear anything. And you can see it. The guys are asking, we can't hear the snap count.
3rd and 14, ball on the 7, left hash. Barnes dropping back, Barnes rolling right, Barnes in trouble, Barnes throwing to the right sideline to his tight end, and out of bounds at about the 14-yard line is Brock Lane, who gets pushed out of bounds by Hawaii's defense. A small pickup, but not near the line to gain. Here comes the punt team.
Oh, Hawaii's defense was flying around, John, this series. They were doing such a great job of pursuing to the football. All 11, you'd like to say. But now another opportunity for the Rainbow Warriors to have great field position for their next drive.
Absolutely, because Uliata is going to be standing on his own 49. It's 4th and 6 from the 14 of Utah State. And the punter has some of that breathing room. He's standing on the goal line. He's going to send this one. It's a nice high-flying punt. Uliata's fair catching it, and he does so at the 45-yard line, and that's where Hawaii will have it.
Sorry. Tama Uliata made, because I'll tell you what, number 23 for Utah State, Noah White, was in his grill, and Tama Uliata caught it, and he looked immediately and probably told him some things we can't repeat on the radio, but it was basically saying, I'm going to catch this thing. We have great field position at our own 45. Woo! Okay, let's take a deep breath.
5 seconds left to play in the first quarter. We'll change this over, and they'll be going the other direction here in a moment. But Hawaii leading at 10-3, now having the football 1st and 10 on their own 45. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left for Mike Alejado, who has Landon Sims directly behind him. Now he'll move to his right. Alejado in the shotgun, ball on the left hash. He's looking left. He's looking left. He's moving. Now he's rolling right. Alejado looking downfield. He'll throw a quick one to the sideline, caught by Brandon White. And that is the end of the first quarter. Hawaii driving the football and leading it 10-3 against Utah State. Mark and I will be right back with more Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
It's Rainbow Warrior football season, and Helia's game plan is to save you money. Save 25 cents per gallon on fuel every day when you download the Helia app. That's right. That's 25 cents per gallon you can save on fuel every single day with the Helia app. Plus, use your Helia Kama Aina rewards points towards a refuel or a Spam Musabi. That's savings on top of savings. So fuel up at Helia during the season, the postseason, or any season.
Helia on.
When you feel like Vegas, there's just one place to stay. Grab a drink at the Holo Holo Bar. There's just one place to play. We got a fresh hot look, a new sports book. We got those local meals, just like Auntie cooks. Aloha spoken here.
Get back to Vegas with Vacations Hawaii. Airfare, hotel, meals, and transfers just $8.99.
Did you know emotional symptoms are common after a concussion? Anxiety, sadness, irritability? These feelings can make everyday life harder after a head injury. And if you've had emotional struggles before, recovery could take even longer. That's why it's so important to recognize and understand these symptoms are a normal part of healing. If you need help, contact a medical professional. Learn more at hawaiiconcussion.com. This message was brought to you by Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program, HCAM.
Game day is better with a burger. Honolulu Burger Company is proud to fuel UH football fans with 100% local grass-fed beef, fresh island ingredients, and winning flavors. Whether you're tailgating or cheering from home, bite into the ultimate burger built by a proud UH alum. Support local, cheer loud, and taste victory with Honolulu Burger Company, where every burger is a touchdown. Visit us today at Beretania, across from Times Supermarket. Go to HonoluluBurgerCo.com. Go Bows!
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Second quarter here at Clarence TC Ching Complex. John Veneri alongside my brother Mark Veneri. We've got the call for you home and away. Hawaii leading at 10-3 to start this second quarter off. And Mark, good field position again.
I like it too. Micah kind of scrambling out of the pocket too as well, John. On that last throw he threw to Brandon White, he just made a play. And, you know, I thought he looked healthier against Air Force, John. I thought we both said it, John, that at the Air Force game, he kind of looked himself. And I thought he looked more like the Micah Alejado we saw in the first game. And tonight, seeing him scramble like that on the last play was very good.
It is 2nd down and 2 from the 47. Hawaii going now from right to left. This is the more difficult end zone to kick a field goal, just so you know. 2 receivers either side for Mike Alejado. Ball on the left hash. Alejado dropping back, looking left, under pressure. He's going to go down. A lot of pressure. They brought 5. That is the first sack for Alejado in this ball game. Not many against Air Force. In fact, they only suffered 1.
And that's a big loss right there. That's a 10-yard loss. You can see they kind of slant the pressure. And I think what happened was, I think Landon Sims actually missed the block of the outside backer because Zen Sotelo was looking for help because there's an inside backer blitzing as well.
Hawaii's got some room to run it now. It's 3rd and 11 on the 45-yard line. Alejado, 3 receivers left. Single receiver right. Sims to his left, ball on the right hash. Now he's going to roll, and the flag comes out. Alejado at the snap immediately started running left.
Prior to the snap, ball start, number 11, offense.
That's against Carson Papunu, so 2 straight plays, Hawaii will back up. Not a good start of the second quarter. Hawaii leading at 10-3, 4:13 left to play in the first half. It's 3rd down and 15 from the 40. Make that the 39. It's more the 40, the way they're supposed to mark it. 14 minutes left to play here in the second quarter. Defense jumping all around. They're bringing pressure. Alejado rolling left. Now he'll throw up the middle, and it's picked off. It was high over Pafele Ashlock, and it is picked off by D'Angelo Mays, who brings it all the way back up to about the 30. Let's see where they spot it, the 35-yard line.
And that's a bummer for Michael because he made the right read. He had the right throw. It was just a little high. It sailed on him as he was trying to throw to Pofele. And I thought, John, it may have went in and out of the hands of Pofele Ashlock. A little high. That's hard. That's tough because it was a little bit behind him.
He was completely outstretched, and it touched his fingertips. And actually, Mays made a nice catch because it was deflected. So it's 1st down and 10. Slight change of events here. On the 40-yard line, Utah State will come out with 2 receivers either side. It'll be a fake the handoff and a quick pass. Ooh, and almost picked off.
Ooh, Verdell Edwards knows it too. He turned around, and I don't think he was expecting the ball to be so far behind him. But Verdell Edwards in and out of the hands for a potential interception.
Intended for Braden Pagan. And now there's no sense me even trying to tell you what formation this is. They've got 3 running backs in an I formation on the other side of Barnes, and flags come out.
So if I think I know what this is.
False start, number 65, offense.
That's Tavo Mwaka.
So that would be a pistol power I formation.
Okay, I like that. I'll go with that.
Because you have if you were to have it under center with the 2 backs and the dot I, Kahuku used to run that.
So did Nevada with Coach Alt. I've been talking about the pistol, and that's exactly what that looked like. Motu Apuaka out of Mililani High School got called for the penalty. It's now 2nd down and 15 from the 45 for Utah State. Tightly packed 2 receivers either side. Barnes dropping back under pressure. Barnes now got to run it. He's to the 45 and hit hard at the 38-yard line. We'll see where they spot it, but hit very hard from behind.
I think that side judge for that spot, because I think that is actually not in favor of Utah State, because I thought he got some momentum going forward for him. But a nice tackle on the backside for Hawaii.
And that was Quinn Williams with the tackle. 2 receivers left, tight end and H-back right. Barnes dropping straight back. Barnes looking right now. Barnes in trouble. He's having to roll. Barnes looking, throws this one out of bounds. Great play by Hawaii's defense. And once again, Dejon Benton was in the backfield and hitting the quarterback as he throws it.
I know we have a good rotation at defensive line, but at some point, I just leave Dejon Benton right where he is, because there's nobody that can block him. He is just in the backfield what seems to be every single play.
So on 4th and 8, Utah State will punt this one back to Hawaii, and Uliata will be standing on the 10. Gives us a moment to tell you Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by Aloha Termite and Pest Control, offering superior service with Aloha to go. Go to alohatermite.com today. Uliata is going to let this one go, and it's going to bounce out of bounds at the 3, maybe the 2-yard line. So Utah State saying, here, we'll give it right back to you, but we'll make it hard for you.
That was a nice punt. That was a nice punt. So Hawaii will take over defense after the interception. Does a nice job in forcing a 3-and-out.
So it'll be 1st down and 10. Ball on the left hash from Hawaii's own 3-yard line. Let's see what Hawaii comes out in, what formation they bring. Pretty packed house here tonight at Clarence TC Ching Complex. For the first time, it was a line getting in to the structure.
Yes, there was.
A little bit of traffic.
I had some trouble finding parking. We found parking.
35-yard punt, 1st and 10 from the 3. Alihada will come out with an H-back and a receiver right, 2 receivers left. Barfield in the backfield. Handoff, Barfield goes right side. Gets some of that, what you call breathing room, Mark, but not much there. In fact, I don't think he gained anything.
Maybe a half a yard, if anything.
So they'll swap out a couple of receivers. Harris for White, who will go to the sideline. Very easy to see where White is because he's wearing pink shoes and gloves. Tightly packed H-back, 2 receivers right for Alejado, single receiver left. Alejado, little confusion in the backfield, actually went to handoff right, no running back there, and so he rolls left and throws it out of bounds.
Yeah, D'Angelo Mays was not fooled by the rollout in the play-action pass there as they're trying to get Utah State sleeping, but D'Angelo Mays did a nice job from Utah State, stayed home, and now it brings up a 3rd and 10.
From their own 3, 12-13 left to play in the first half. Hawaii leading at 10-3. Want to say aloha to the Hood Ohana in Aurora, Colorado. Listening in. Trips receivers left. Check that right. Alejado rolls right. Throws right. Does he have a guy? He overthrows Nick Senecal. That brings up 4th down. Not a very good offensive outing. And how much can you keep asking of your defense?
A little bit more.
Yeah. But at some point, like Air Force, you've got to be able to try to score some points. You've got to be able to move the football and give your defense a little bit of a breather.
And I think it's always difficult when you're pinned back so deep. You're only limited to a couple of different play calls because you don't want to give up anything in the back.
Gowers standing on the end zone back line. He's ready to send this one. He's going to have to get a good punt out of it, and he does. It's a spiral to the 47-yard line, and that's where Utah State will have it. Timeout on the field, 12:03 left to play in the first half. Hawaii leading at 10-3. Utah State with the football when we come back on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Aloha, Bose fans. This is Tim Palms, General Manager of BMW of Honolulu. The best way to get to the game this fall is behind the wheel of a brand new BMW SUV. You can lease our best-selling X3 for only $599 a month, or experience the luxury and utility of the class-leading X5. We have promotions and savings on all in-stock and incoming BMWs. Let's cheer on the Bows this season from the driver's seat. I can't wait to see you at the game. BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine.
Heineken, Dave's Ice Cream, and Coca-Cola bring you Countdown to Kickoff from Big City Diner in Waipio. This Saturday, I'm Josh Pacheco. Join Gary Dickman and me, your Countdown to Kickoff crew, as we get you ready for the Hawaii-Colorado State road game. Plus Heineken and Heineken Light bucket specials, a bucket of 5 for $25, and prize giveaways to go along with those awesome grinds at Big City Diner. More football fun from Heineken and ESPN Honolulu.
Fans, the clock is ticking. The 30% federal solar tax credit ends December 31st, 2025. That's your chance to save thousands, but only if you get in the game now. Here in Hawaii, solar is a winning play every time. Lower your electric bill, protect against rising rates, and score big on savings. But just like football, if you wait too long, you'll miss your shot at the end zone. Call 808-784-8891 or visit solartechindustries.com. From sunrise to sunset, SolarTech Industries is your best bet.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, brought to you by Hawaii State Federal Credit Union, always right by you.
12:03 left to play in the first half. Hawaii leading at 10-3, but after a very ugly offensive output, Hawaii was back down all the way to their 3-yard line. So a nice punt by Billy Gowers, 44 yards. Puts the Aggies first and 10 from the Hawaii 47-yard line. They'll all be on the left hash. And once again, Hawaii will call upon its defense to make something happen. Aggies will come out, 2 receivers left, single receiver right. Actually, it's going to be single receiver each side, and they'll have that pistol eye formation with Barnes to the farmost right. He'll hand it off up the middle. That goes to Davis. Miles Davis has nowhere to go. In fact, that's a good stop by Hawaii's defense.
I mean, there's so many keys in that because they kind of ran a triple option version out of that power eye where they fake the dive, then they use one of the other backs to come across in a zone, and then have a pitch man on the outside. I mean, that's 3 tricky things all in just one play.
Now on 2nd down and 10 on the left hash, they'll bring 2 receivers either side. Fake the handoff. Barnes rolling right. Under pressure, throwing it. He's got a receiver wide open who makes a catch. Did he catch it? He does. That's Brady Boyd, but there is 2 penalty flags in the backfield.
Yeah, Jackie Johnson hit Bryson Barnes very late. He knew it. And
Personal foul, roughing the passer with targeting for 57. Defense. That 15-yard penalty is added at the end of the play. An automatic first down. The ruling in the field of targeting is under further review.
Wow. Okay, so we'll have to see that replay in our booth. It was a catch by Boyd, but here we go. Oh, you're right. He hit him late. And I have a feeling this is going to be upheld.
This play is under review, brought to you by Hawaii USA Federal Credit Union. Life matters, and Jackie Johnson knew it immediately.
I do believe that he should have held up. I mean, obviously momentum is one thing, but this was clearly a bad choice by Jackie Johnson. If it's not held up as targeting, I'd be shocked because he did hit him right in the face mask with the top of his helmet. He also hit him with a forearm to the shoulder.
I don't know if that helmet hit.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't know if that helmet hit, John.
It's going to be very close. I think his helmet, the top of his helmet, actually hit the bottom of the face mask of Barnes. Regardless, it is.
It's going to be a roughing the passer regardless.
Yeah, the penalty will be upheld. Whether or not Jackie Johnson has to leave the game is the question.
Well, he did the right thing by holding his hands up to try to get in the way of Barnes throwing that football. It's just what happened after that's in question right now.
Shout out to Leroy Souza listening in Logan, Utah. He's going to make his way to Colorado State, Fort Collins with us next week. Here's the call.
After review, the ruling in the field of targeting is upheld for 57 disqualified from the remainder of the game. First down.
So that is a big loss because Jackie Johnson and Tariq Jones switch in and out. And that'll put a lot more pressure on Lester Longafuaina, Jamar Sakona, Dejon Benton, Quinn Williams, and Carson Stocklinski. And clearly shooken up on the sideline is Jackie Johnson. I think he has a feeling that, I'm sorry I let my team down.
I like that Timmy's talking to him.
Yeah.
Got to calm him down.
Yeah. 1st and 10 on the Hawaii 16 for the Aggies. Ball on the right hash, man in motion from left to right. It'll be a handoff to Davis. Davis goes left side. He'll pick up a few, actually more than a few. He's all the way down to the 10-yard line. So a pickup of 6 on the play. And now the Aggies are right smack dab in the middle of the field. Now it's a quick pass left side, caught by Miles Davis. No, that's not Miles Davis. That's actually Brady Boyd. There is a penalty flag on the field.
They're going to get Hawaii for too many men in formation because they're trying to get some substitution in.
Yeah.
This is going to be a substitution infraction.
Illegal substitution on the defense. 12 players in the field at the snap. Penalties half of this to the goal. Results in the first down.
And the reason for that was there was no substitution by Utah State. If there was, the referees would have to hold up game until Hawaii can match the substitution, but no substitution for Utah State on that last play. So that'll march the Aggies a little closer to the goal line. In fact, it'll be 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. Ball just inside the right hash for Barnes, who has Jacobs and Davis on either side of him. Now Jacobs will go in a weird circular motion. Barnes right up the middle gets his legs taken out from underneath him, and he's down at the 5.
Oh, man, he got upended. Nice play by Jemai Otis, who came in from his middle back position to upend Barnes in the backfield.
So they'll bring in double tights. Sturzer and Brock Lane will come into the game. They'll be in a trip formation with Brady Boyd to the left, single receiver right. It's Miles Davis behind Barnes. Barnes dropping back, looking right, fire to the end zone, and it is not caught. Is there a flag on the field? Perfectly played by Devin King.
Good coverage by Devin King. There was a lot of hand fighting down there on that single coverage, but Devin King just held ground and did a great job in coverage and actually punched the football out and batted it out. Brings up 3rd and goal from the 5.
Just over 10 minutes to play here in the first half. Hawaii leading at 10-3 and desperately trying to keep the Aggies out of the end zone. Barnes with Davis and Jacobs in the backfield. Now Jacobs will go to the right. Now it's trips right, single receiver left. What does Barnes call up? Hawaii's coming. Barnes dropping straight back. He's under pressure. He trips. Now he's running right. He's to the 5. He's diving toward the end zone. Does Hawaii make the stop? He's out of bounds at about the 1-yard line. So Barnes, running for his life, rolls right and dives for a good 3 yards. And that brings up 4th and goal from the 1.
Oh, John, this is a fumble. That should have been a fumble.
Well, it was fumbled, though, out of bounds. So they'll retain
I was
possession.
hoping it was inside that pylon.
So Barnes now under center. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, and a running back behind him is Davis. Motion man, pitch out to the right side, and Davis easily gets into the end zone by out-racing 2 Hawaii defenders to the corner of the end zone. And just like that, the Aggies get one in the end zone.
Yeah, they faked the fullback pitch, or the fullback dive, that is, and then they pitch it to the halfback. That's a nice play, man. Tariq Jones and Jemai Otis just slightly out of position, and a Utah State touchdown.
9:36 left to play here in the second quarter, and it is 10-9 pending the Tanner Rinker PAT. Davis is fast. He's a guy who can run the football. Came in with 314 yards and 2 touchdowns. Rinker, this is a chip shot for him. PAT is up, and it is good. We're tied at 10 with 9:36 left to play here in the first half. We'll have more Hawaii football when we come back on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Uh-oh, roof's leaking. Bree, we need cash fast.
Easy, sell your hot rod.
Nah.
Hit the jackpot?
Get serious.
Okay, time for a HELOC.
Get a super low HELOC rate at Hawaii State Federal Credit Union. Apply today. Visit hawaiistatefcu.com for details about membership. Hawaii State Federal Credit Union. Always right by you. Hawaii residents only. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing lender.
Battery Bill. Battery Bill. For cameras, computers, cars, or scooters. For trucks, boats, jet skis, remotes. Battery Bill. Battery Bill. Wheelchairs, special orders, motorcycles, camcorders, rechargers, converters, power inverters. For work, for home, power tools, cell phones. Battery Bill. Battery Bill.
This football season, stay cool and go green with Melona Ice Cream. ESPN Honolulu is teaming up with Melona Ice Cream Bars to bring the flavors to every UH football tailgate. Come by our tailgate tent and beat the heat with free Melona giveaways. Available at Costco, Foodland, Safeway, and 7-Eleven stores. Go green with Melona. It's the coolest way to cheer on the Bows.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Brought to you by Statewide GC and Construction, exclusive installer of NovaWall and Clipso stretch fabrics. Go to statewidehawaii.com for more info.
John and Mark Vaneri here at Clarence CC Ching Complex. We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM. Part of the IO family of companies.
And as always, Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is presented by BMW of Honolulu, your ultimate driving machine. Kickoff pending, 9:36 left to play here in the first half. We're knotted at 10. 1 yard touchdown run by the Aggies. You're right, Mark. We're seeing the replay of Barnes running to that right side.
If it touched the pylon as the ball
I think
was fumbled.
I think it was knocked out first and then went out of bounds. Here goes the kickoff. Cam Barfield standing at the 2-yard line. He'll wave a fair catch in the end zone. It'll be 1st and 10 for Hawaii on the 25-yard line. Alejado 9 of 15, 134 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Barnes 6 of 11, 45 yards passing, but he's got 26 yards rushing.
Davis has another 43 on the ground. Hawaii has negative 9 yards rushing too.
2 receivers either side. Ball on the right hash with Sims standing to Micah Alejado's left in the shotgun. Alejado looking left. Handoff, Sims. Sims finds some running room right up the middle, and he'll finally be brought down after about a 4-yard gain.
That looked to be a draw. I think it was a draw. It looked like it.
Sims looked like he tripped as he was coming through the line
that's kind of what screwed me up a little bit because I want to say it was.
2nd down and 5 from the 30. Trips left, single receiver right. Alejado dropping straight back, looking. Now he's in trouble and he goes down. That is a sack and a huge loss all the way near the 20. A complete breakdown on the offensive line allowed 2 guys to come in and make the stop. Hawaii needs to pick up that blitz package. They're disguising it well, but they also got to pick up that middle. Oh, they just got bull
Ethan
rushed.
Spencer just got demolished from the nose guard.
Brings up 3rd and 14 from the 30-yard line, 9-yard loss. Alejado, lots of shifting on the line of scrimmage. They look like they're bringing 5. They are. And another blitz package. Alejado looking, throws it over the middle, and another high pass thrown behind Pefele Ashlock, who, Mark, had the line to gain, and if caught, would have had the 1st down, but that ball thrown errantly behind Pefele Ashlock, who couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, that one is on Micah Alejado, too, who's behind him. And Micah Alejado trying to throw it. I mean, he had Pefele Ashlock wide open, and you normally see that was good protection too up front. You normally see Micah Alejado make those throws, but unfortunately it'll be incomplete and a quick 3 and out.
You kind of feel the momentum swinging here. 8:27 left, and Billy Gowers is going to run it. He's not going to have enough room. He's going to be hit and down at the 30, and he tried to run this one for the first down, and Utah State had it read. They let him gain 10, but not enough for the first down.
I'm just not in agreement with it. You had everybody to the right side and nobody on the left side. I mean, Billy Gowers, I don't know if this was designed. It might have been designed, but everybody in the white shirts saw it from the beginning and saw Billy Gowers take off.
So it brings up 1st and 10 from the Hawaii 30.
I think that might have been on him, John. I think Billy Gowers might have called his own number.
I really don't know. I really don't know. It looked like he was going to punt it. Barnes, quick toss out to the left. It's going to be a pass, a double pass, and a wide open receiver is Jacobs, easily into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies.
Yeah, some trickeration by Utah State, and that's a quick. They call that a change of pace play. And when you do that, you're taking a shot. You have a play that you're going to take a shot. This is thrown behind the line of scrimmage and then thrown back to an open receiver.
Jacobs was all alone on that right sideline, and it was a nice pass by a guy who has played quarterback, receiver Anthony Garcia. He was actually a quarterback coming in, but does well enough to play receiver, and that time they used him in both aspects. Catches the football, then throws it all the way across the field to a wide open Jacobs. Now Tinker on to hit the PAT, and just like that, the Aggies are up 17-10. 8:11 left to play here in the first half. Ouch.
Yeah, that's 2 outs. Yeah, quick 3 and outs, 2 scores by Utah State, and that one just a quick change of pace play. And now Utah State quickly jumps out in front.
So not sure if Billy Gowers called his own number. He stepped up, looked like he was about to punt it, and then ran left. Didn't get enough for the first down, and Hawaii had to eat it on 4th down. That left good field position for the Aggies, who only had to go one play, 30 yards for the touchdown and the lead. Bronco Mendenhall has an arsenal of coaches that have done so many things over the course of a pretty experienced career, that this Utah State team does so much on offense and defense. I should say they jump around a lot on defense as well, but they move around more than any team probably in the country. Certainly the Mountain West Conference. Kickoff is going to go down the field. Cam Barfield's going to fair catch it at the 6. Hawaii will have it 1st and 10 from the 25. Hawaii's got 8 minutes and 11 seconds to kind of knot this thing up, but for the first time is trailing in this ballgame.
But we got to see the offense move, John. I mean, 2 quick 3 and outs. We saw some errant passes. We saw a couple of sacks now.
There's been a couple of bad throws. Those are on Micah. There's been a couple of sacks now. Those are on the offensive line. At some point, things have got to come together for you to be successful. You need every man out of the 11 to do their job. 1st and 10 from the 25, ball on the right hash. 2 receivers either side for Alejado in the shotgun. He's looking left, fires left. This one's going to go to Jackson Harris at the 40. Check that, the 35, and runs out of bounds at about the 37-yard line. That's a nice pickup for a first down.
I'm going to take that for 12 yards. Jackson Harris running the comeback route. Makes a nice catch, nice throw. We haven't called Jackson Harris's name too much here in the first half.
Well, I did by accident, and it was Bethele Ashlock catching the touchdown. 2 receivers either side for Alejado. Ball now on the left hash. 1st and 10 from the 37. Alejado dropping back. Under pressure. Hit as he throws. Jackson Harris looking over his back. Catches it at the 25-yard line. What a catch.
What an absolute grab, John. I mean, they ran the switch concept, and Micah Alejado knew he was going to take a shot. He knew he was going to take a hit, and he threw it just in the perfect place, in the breadbasket to Jackson Harris. Is that first down, fueled by Hele Gas, Hele on.
Second play of 40-plus yards for Hawaii tonight. 3 receivers right. Quick pass to the 10-yard line, and it's caught by Nick Senecal, who goes down as he catches it, and that'll be very close. And in fact, they do give him the first down.
The Rainbow Warriors have found prime real estate and are in the red zone, brought to you by Taniguchi and Associates of Keller Williams, Honolulu.
Hawaii wasting no time. Now, 1st and goal from the 10. Ball on the right hash. Trips receivers left. Landon Sims to his left in the shotgun. 1 receiver to his right. Alejado waiting for the snap. He's going to drop straight back. He's looking right, now rolling right. He's got some room to run. He's going to have to get around that right end, and he does. And he may pick up a couple. We'll see where they call him out, and he does. He picks up, let's see, they call him out at the 8-yard line. So a pickup of 2 for Alejado, who quickly got himself out of trouble. Got to love the fact that your quarterback can run like that.
3-yard gain. 2nd and goal from the 7.
Well, they're saying 2nd and goal from the 7. Alejado and company, right hash. Same formation. Trips left, single receiver right, Sims to his left. Alejado takes the snap, looks left, now looks right. Alejado now running right. Alejado looking downfield, throws it out of bounds, gets hit as he throws it. Goes down pretty hard. Slow to get up, but he does. It's an incomplete pass for Hawaii, which brings up 3rd and goal from the 7.
3rd and goal too, John. I mean, offensive line got to do a little bit better of a job of giving Micah Alejado a chance. Oh, how is that not?
Yeah, we're watching the replay, and Alejado got drilled by Tyree Morris.
Well, he dragged him down by the horse collar.
2 receivers either side. It's 3rd and goal from the 7. Ball on the right hash. Alejado sends a man in motion from right to left. Alejado looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Hawaii! Pofele Ashlock with the touchdown catch, his 2nd of the night.
An absolute dart on the slant route. Micah Alejado just put a fastball at 95 miles an hour right to Pofele Ashlock. And I mean, Pofele Ashlock went to the highest point. He made the grab, secured the catch, and that's a touchdown for the Rainbow Warriors.
Kansei Matsuzawa on to kick the PAT to tie this one up.
That touchdown brought to you by BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine.
Quick 7-yard strike. You're right. He bulleted that one between 2 defenders to Pofele Ashlock, who had to go up and get it. Kansei Matsuzawa's kick is up, and it's good. We're back knotted at 17 with 5:45 left to play in the 2nd quarter.
That extra point brought to you by Dial Electric Supply. They see the light, donating $100 to UH Athletics.
Mark, so we were a little worried. Hawaii was able to come down the field and do their job.
What a run by Pofele Ashlock, securing the catch. Knew that he was going to take a hit. That scoring drive, 6 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes and change. Brought to you by M. Dyer Global, always on the move.
Pofele Ashlock now with his 2nd receiving touchdown.
Good response, too, after that 3-and-out and that quick touchdown, John, by Utah State. Hawaii needed to come out and give a response offensively, and they do. Great job and a great catch by Jackson Harris, who caught that one on the switch route, the over-the-shoulder catch that set them up inside Utah State territory. And now Micah Alejado just throwing that fastball again to Pofele Ashlock, his 2nd grab here tonight. 13 of 21, 206 yards here in the first half for Micah Alejado.
Matsuzawa set to kick this one off. Jacobs standing at the goal line will come up. It's a short catch, or short kick, that is. Catches it at the 15, but then gets swallowed up at the 23, 24-yard line. Nice little return for the Aggies, who has 5:41 left to play here in the first half. We're tied at 17.
-1. They didn't go with the fair catch. Hawaii's kick team doing a nice job on kick coverage. So Utah State will have it at their own 24. Who's running the DJ today?
I like
That's a
it.
good song.
Oh, yeah. This is what I'm talking about. And there's speakers all along the sidelines, so the fans are getting a good listen to the music. And The music will sound even better if Hawaii gets a stop here. 1st and 10 for 25 for the Aggies. Ball on the right hash, man in motion. Left to right, that's Boyd. Handoff, Davis hit in the backfield, but then finds room to run around that left end. Finally brought down by Jaheim Wilson-Jones, but not before a gain of 5.
Jamar Sikona was right there. I mean, just in the grasp of Miles Davis. Could not get him in for a loss in the backfield, and Utah State picks up 5.
So 2nd down and 5 from the 29-yard line. And in motion. A lot of receivers to the left. Barnes looking. Barnes in trouble. He's going to have to run it. Finally, somewhat slides, but on his knees, and I think that's fair game. He gets hit, but he's short of the line to gain by about 2 yards.
Because I think he started his slide. He was trying to slide, but didn't really slide properly. So they actually marked him 2 yards behind.
So 3rd down and 2 from the 32. Trips receivers right, 2 receivers left. Barnes by himself in the backfield, waiting for the snap. Now he'll walk up to the line.
Yeah, the number 87 moved the
Yes,
tight
he
end.
sure
That's going to
did.
be a false start.
False start. Number 87. Offense.
So that'll make it 3rd and 8 because Barnes clapped his hands, then walked up to bark orders, and 87, the tight end, Brock Lane, jumped off sides.
He just kind of flinched, just a tad. That side judge saw it right there.
So a little bit more manageable for the defense at 3rd and 8. Ball on the 32-yard line. I'll check that, the 26-yard line. Barnes dropping straight back. Barnes hit in the backfield. That's a sack. Hawaii downs him at the 20. That is Aiden McComber.
Yeah, I was just about to say Aiden McComber, a timely sack in the backfield as Bryson Barnes was trying to step up into the pocket, and Aiden McComber just said, I'm going to get this. He beat the left guard, and then he just wraps him up. He put a good hit, too, on Bryson Barnes, and now Hawaii will get the football back with potentially good field position.
So 4th and 14 from their own 20. They punt it away. Uliata standing at the 40. That one almost blocked. Uliata comes up, makes the catch at the 41-yard line, and Hawaii will have it 1st and 10.
So this is what I would like out of this drive, John. Hawaii being efficient, 1, but 2, I'm trying to take down as much clock as I can, manage the first downs, trying to see if I can make sure that Utah State has minimal time to get the football back before the second half, because Utah State will get the ball back in the second half.
I don't think Tama Uliata gets enough credit for being able to stand there when grown men are running down at him full speed to make a catch, and he's just perfect every time. Feli Ashlock went over to him and said, that was a great job, dude. You did a fabulous job. 1st and 10. Ball on the 41 after the 39-yard punt. Alejado with 2 receivers either side. Sims in the backfield with him. Ball just inside the left hash. Alejado's going to drop back looking left. Fires left. That's Jackson Harris catching it at the 47-yard line and then out of bounds. Short of the line to gain, but a nice game.
He's so smooth. He looks like a prototypical NFL receiver, I got to say. He's standing about 6'2", 6'3", good hands, gets it out in front of him, makes a solid catch, and picks up 6.
2 receivers either side now on 2nd down. Alejado looking right, fires right, and that goes in and out of the hands of Nick Senecal. He had to bend over to get it, but it was definitely catchable.
Yeah, you got to have those. Those are the ones that you got to have. A little bit low, but nonetheless, in the hands, it'll bring up 3rd down.
And 4 from the 47. Yeah, you got to catch that. I know you're running an out route and you're running away from the football and it's thrown low, but you got to get it. Here's another opportunity. 2 receivers either side. Alejado, and his pass is knocked down. Very good play by Brevin Hamlin. He has 33 tackles coming in with 3 pass breakups. Make that 4.
Just not what you wanted out of the offense here. Getting the football back with great field position, and
Tied at 17 with 3:03 left to play.
Michael
Hawaii's going to have to
Alejandro
punt
also
it.
missed Brandon White, who was just nobody covered him on that corner route. There was nobody near him.
So Billy Gower set to almost certainly punt this one away. He'll send this one downfield. It'll be fair caught at the 14-yard line. Almost dropped, but still caught. And that's where the Aggies will have it 1st and 10 with 2:55 left to play here in the first half. We're tied at 17.
I got a small request here.
Okay, I can't play any music for you, but go ahead.
Just a small request, just maybe a turnover.
Okay, you're talking football. I thought you meant
football.
music. Okay.
Small request. Just maybe a turnover.
Our genres of music are in different eras, so I was curious to know what you were going to play.
Well, this is fine with me.
No, this is great.
It's great music.
Curious to know who the DJ is tonight.
It's actually really good.
So here it is, 1st and 10 from their own 14. The Aggies will have it. We're tied at 17. 2:55 left to play in the second quarter. 39-yard punt by Gowers. H-back, 2 receivers right, single receiver left for Barnes. Barnes will send the man in motion. That's the tight end. Now he'll roll right. He's looking. Now he'll dump it off to the tight end at the 18-yard line and then out of bounds. Driven out of bounds by Elijah Palmer.
Defended by Elijah Palmer. Second down.
It is actually Jacob Canover, the backup quarterback, in now to play. And he's going to throw this one long down the left sideline, and it's knocked away by Palmer.
And I thought, John, he was shaken up there. I definitely thought Bryson Barnes, after that last series, John, was shaken up. And I think he's actually in the medical tent currently on the Utah State sideline, because I thought, again, he took a shot at the end of that sack by Aiden Mocomer, and it is the backup in Conover.
So it's 3rd and 6 now, ball on the 18. No back set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Now Davis in the backfield. Now he'll motion left. Conover throwing it to the middle of the field, and it's fumbled, and it's picked up by an Aggie. It was fumbled by an Aggie receiver, fumbled forward, and then another receiver was able to pick it up. That was Pagan. So it is a first down and a huge gain for the Aggies. It was dropped by Boyd. No back set now for Conover. Conover in some trouble in the backfield, but he'll let this one go on the left sideline. And he's intending it for Brady Boyd, but it goes out of bounds. And that is a 10-minute timeout. We'll take one here in the booth as well. You've got 1:59 left to play, and the 2-minute timeout is here. So it's brought to you by Fastletics, weight training, sports speed training, recovery session. Go to fastletics.com today. We're tied at 17 when we come back. 2 minutes left to play here in the first half. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Here's Dr. Jamie Fukui with a health tip from Hawaii Pacific Health.
When it comes to breast cancer, early detection could save your life. That's why it's recommended all women get a mammogram every year, starting at age 40, or younger if there's a history of breast cancer in your family. Schedule your mammogram today at one of our medical centers or clinics. Women who get a mammogram in October will receive a special gift while supplies last.
Online scheduling is easy at hawaiipacifichealth.org/mammogram.
Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
Hi, this is Eddie. I'm the lead lumber for Hardware Hawaii, Kailua. I like helping customers find what they need. It's not like another stranger just shopping here. My customers are like my friends, and then I just help them all, and I feel good, and it just makes my day. We're out here in the lumberyard ready to serve you.
Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union is here for life. For college life, we are giving away 20 college scholarships at $2,000 each for any 2-year or 4-year accredited college. Applications for members and their dependents are open through November 17th at hificu.com/scholarship. Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union is here for your future, your money, your credit union. For life.
For details, visit hificu.com. Scholarship open to members and dependents with accounts in good standing for at least 3 months prior to applying.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
We're tied at 17 with just under 2 minutes left to play here in the first half against the Aggies of Utah State. John Veneri here alongside Mark Veneri. And the Aggies have the ball. And it's backup Jacob Conover at quarterback for the Aggies after the starter Bryson Barnes was shaken up a little earlier in this quarter. Second down and 10, ball on the 46-yard line of the Aggies. Ball in the middle of the field, just touching the Hawaii symbol, the paint right in the middle of the field. Conover and Davis in the backfield. Two receivers either side. Conover looking, fires right. He's got a wide open Brady Boyd, and Boyd moves up the field. He's got the first down. He's down at the 41.
I don't understand how he was so wide open.
Wide open.
I mean, just way too easy.
No back set now for Conover. They're at tempo. Three receivers right, two receivers left. First and 10 from the 47. Conover now rolling, now moving, now throws to the end zone. He's got a wide open receiver and just out of bounds to Brock Lane, who tried to keep his feet in bounds and catch it, but it goes through his hands.
I mean, we got away with one.
Yeah,
I mean, we really did, because Lane was wide open, and it just sailed to the right.
I'm not even sure who was supposed to have him. I believe that was Kona Moore, who was trying to race over there. It brings down second down and 10 from the Hawaii 42. Kona Moore was in coverage at the safety position. Trips left for Conover. Single receiver right. Davis in the backfield. Handoff. Davis. Davis right side. He's got a whole pasture to run through all the way down and upended at the 21-yard line by Moore.
They ran a draw. I mean, Hawaii, again, in that three front, I have always wondered on why we go away from what works, and we go to the prevent defense. They run a draw, and they get all the way down to the Hawaii 21-yard line, 24-yard line.
The backup quarterback, Conover, now two receivers either side. Ball on the right hash. He's looking left, dropping back, fires to the left sideline, and that overthrows Brady Boyd.
We're a little step behind in coverage, and I'm seeing that deep out route. We were behind in coverage.
It was a 19-yard run by Davis and an incomplete pass from Conover to Boyd out of bounds. Conover will get another opportunity here. Second and 10 from the 22-yard line. Trips left, single receiver right. Davis to his right. Ball on the right hash. Conover looking. Fires just over the middle. Just to his left, actually, trying to hit the slot back or the tight end, Josh Sturzer, who was in the slot back position but overthrows him. In coverage was Kilinahi Mendiola Jensen.
That's a big third down for Hawaii's defense before this half ends.
Conover with two receivers either side. Davis to his left. Ball on the right hash. It's third down and 10 from the 22. Conover looking right, looking left. Now he's rolling left. He's still looking downfield. Does he have anybody? He throws to the end zone, and it's out of the back of the end zone, and that is an incomplete pass. Hawaii, great defense, good coverage. Brings up fourth down, and this will be a 40-yard field goal attempt by Tanner Rinker. His long this season is 49, but he's hit one from 51 in junior or community college. So we know he's got the leg to hit him.
It's always hard to kick this way, too. You know why? The crazy fans in the other end zone,
They need to
make
get up.
things happen.
40-yard field goal attempt on fourth down for for Rinker, that is. Rinker's kick is up.
He drilled that.
Yeah, he did. Nail it right down the middle. And Utah State takes the lead 20-17 with 1:05 left to play in the first half.
You know what? He still has time with two timeouts, John. I'd like to see them get in the field goal range of Kansei Matsuzawa. And then this, on kicking it to this side of the end zone, you would say, 25-yard line, maybe 30-yard line is probably the mark, 25, 30?
The wind is blowing pretty heavily from left to right. So coming from the baseball stadium, it's always the most difficult. In fact, Hawaii kickers have said it's likely one of the most difficult kicks in all of college football, definitely in the Mountain West. And so Kansei Matsuzawa is pretty money from there, but you got to give him a little more room. I'd say, what did you say, the 25?
I said about 25, 30-yard line, like right around there. I think I'd be comfortable if we got there.
It's good from 52. Going that direction, he's hit 40-yarders He's hit a few really nice field goals. What would be even better if Hawaii can return one right now.
Or even better, get a score before going into the half.
Hawaii took the opening kickoff. They'll have to give it to Utah State to start the second half. The Aggies lead it 20-17 after the 40-yard field goal. They're set to kick it off with 1:05 left to play in the second quarter. Sending this one downfield to Cam Barfield. It's going to go into the end zone and out of the back of the end zone. So it'll be first and 10 from the 25. I'm hearing a lot of booing. I'm not quite sure what that's all about.
Well, Utah State was waving to the fans in the end zone.
All right. Yeah, their fans are on the other side. They actually brought a pretty decent contingent from Logan, Utah. And I would imagine it's probably because, as we've seen, it's cold. It's cold in Logan. It's 80 degrees here to start this ball game. First and 10 from the 25. Two receivers either side for Alejado, who drops back. Alejado now looks. He's got it to Jackson Harris at the 39-yard line. Or check that, the 34. But Harris moves all the way up the field to the 44. That is a first down, and they're going to have to move at tempo. Hawaii's got 2 timeouts. First and 10 from the 42. They move them back a little bit. Two receivers either side. Alejado dropping back. Alejado now running it himself. He's going to have to get to the sideline, and he does, and goes out of bounds at, let's see where they spot this. They'll give him a couple yards to the 44.
So again, field goal range, I'd say to be safe would be the 25-yard line. I think that would be, I'd feel comfortable for Kansei Matsuzawa.
49 seconds. Aggies leading it 20-17. It's 2nd and 7 from the 45. Ball on the left hash. Two receivers either side for Alejado. He'll send Pofele Ashlock in motion from left to right. Looking right. Firing right. Ashlock trips and falls down at the 50. Just couldn't get there. I'm not sure he would have been able to catch that anyway, as that ball looked like it was overthrown from our end. Regardless, Ashlock did fall. 45 seconds on the clock. Third down and 8 from the Hawaii 44-yard line. 45 seconds left in the first half. The Rainbow Warriors trailing it 20-17. Trips right. Single receiver left for Alejado on the left hash. Sims to his right. Alejado dropping straight back, looking left. Fires left. Harris caught at the 45 and then out of bounds at about the 39. Another big pickup, but the key is he got the first and went out of bounds.
Well, what I liked about what Jackson Harris did, I thought it was a tiny window that he squeezed that one through. He comes back to the football. Hands are out, John. They're always out of Jackson Harris. He's got such firm hands, makes the catch and picks up the first down.
16-yard gain for the Rainbow Warriors to Jackson Harris makes it 1st and 10 from the Aggies 40. 40 seconds left. Hawaii trailing 20-17. Trips right, single receiver left. Alejado will move Landon Sims from left to right now. In the backfield in the shotgun, waiting for the snap. Alejado, he'll drop straight back. Looks right, dumps it off to Sims. Sims to the 35, now down to the 31-yard line. A nice little screen pass, and it picks up a few, but Hawaii might have to call a timeout. They do.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. Go ahead. What did I miss? Tell me what I said. Tell me what it is.
If
Mark is crouching like he's got stomach cramps.
Oh, man. If Landon Sims just waits just a few tad seconds or whatever, milliseconds, John, he waits for that wall to form, which it did. He outruns his offensive line. Hawaii's called a timeout, and with this break in the action, let's take a Hawaiian Kale water break, brought to you by Hawaiian Kale Hawaiian Volcanic Beverages, naturally alkaline and always refreshing.
So right from where Hawaii is at right now with 30 seconds left, they do have one timeout. So to be able to get the first down and a little closer with the win, we're looking at the flags on the goalpost blowing pretty heavily in towards the field.
I don't really cut off my brother too much for you listeners out there. Let's just put it into the universe. We're going to score a touchdown right here.
All right.
And you're going to call a great call. How about that?
I'll take that.
Let's go. Right, guys? In the booth? We're good? Thumbs up? Let's go.
2nd and 1 from the 31 after the 9-yard gain. 2 receivers either side. Ball just inside the right hash for Alejado. Barfield in motion. Alejado looking. He's got Pofele Ashlock into the end zone. Touchdown, Hawaii. Ashlock on the corner route. Catches it at the 7. It's a 31-yard strike and a touchdown for Hawaii. Oh, boy. You just put it into the universe, and the universe was listening.
Well, they run the corner route. They go back to it, which has been working, John. And just call me a magician. You can call me a mind reader. You can call me Mr. Positivity, because guess what? Pofele Ashlock, his 3rd receiving touchdown here in only the first half. Touchdown, Rainbow Warriors.
And Hawaii regains the lead. Here comes Kansei Matsuzawa on to kick the PAT. His point after is up. And it's good. Hawaii leading it 24-20 with 24 seconds left to play in the first half.
That touchdown brought to you by BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine. That extra point brought to you by Dial Electric Supply. They see the light. I see the light. John sees the light. The whole University of Hawaii sideline sees the light, donating $100 to UH Athletics.
Pofele Ashlock, throwing this out there, is only 1 touchdown catch away from tying the single season or single game record for 4 touchdown catches. He's got 3 already, but Hawaii does it in 6 plays. Go ahead and tell us how many plays that was, Mark. It was 6 plays, and Hawaii went 75 yards
in 41 seconds.
In 41 seconds.
And all of that brought to you by M Dyer Global, always on the move. Hawaii on the move, and Micah Alejado having himself a first half. 18 of 29, 284, 3 touchdowns. And I do want to, well, let's get to the kickoff. I'm going to say something else, too.
The last time a Hawaii receiver had 4 touchdowns in a game was JoJo Ward back in 2019. Matsuzawa's kick is going to go to the 2-yard line. They're going to bring it out to the 10, the 15, the 20. And that is a hard hit. I can't wait to tell you who the number was, because it goes down at the, let's see, the 23-yard line.
I think that's Sitani, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Sitani Mikaele making the tackle, and he's holding his shoulder, John. That's, oh, man, that might have been a stinger there.
Well, you know what? He sacrificed his body and his shoulder to make an unbelievable hit. So now with 18 seconds left to play in the first half.
So what I was going to say, John, doesn't Hawaii run better in their offense when they're at tempo? We've seen this.
Yeah.
Remember, we saw that at the end of the game with Fresno State.
You have mentioned that.
And I've always thought that when Hawaii's moving fast and at tempo, they just look better.
They also look better on defense when they're not just rushing 3. So delay of game on the offense as they were trying to come out, and they're going to start off 1st and 15. Bronco Mendenhall is kind of palms upward saying, what's going on here? 18 seconds left. Hawaii leading it 24-20 here in the second quarter. Hawaii will bring 3. Conover, the backup quarterback, has 3 receivers left, 2 receivers right. It's 1st and 15 from the 18. Clock is back to 20 seconds. Conover drops straight back. He's under pressure. Now he steps up. Is he going to run it? No, he's going to throw it to a wide open receiver in the middle. That's Kahanu Davis, the local boy who plays for Utah State, with his first catch of the night. He comes in with 2 receptions for 81 yards and a touchdown. Out of Kalaheo, Hawaii. Went to Kapa'a High School. And Utah State calls a timeout with 12 seconds left to play here in the first half. Davis can pretty much do it all. He's in on special teams. He's in on backup receiver.
I don't understand how so many guys are so open when you're dropping 8 into coverage. That just mind boggles me, John.
The rule on the field is the catch in the first down. There's a defensive helmet off. Utah State is elected to start the game clock on the snap.
Okay.
That stay good for 20 yards.
Well, Utah State called it. Did they not call a timeout? I thought now they're giving a timeout back from what it seems like.
Somebody's helmet came off, so the play is dead, so they don't have to use their timeout. So they'll have 12 seconds left. Conover in the shotgun, 2 receivers either side from the 43. Conover under pressure, now rolling left. There's a flag on the field. He's going to get out of bounds near the 50-yard line and a first down, but we'll have to see what this flag is about. It's usually around the area where you call holding.
After holding, number 72, offense, 10-yard penalty, replay first down.
George Miley is going to be looking at this being like, because he's already got 3, maybe 4 penalties on him himself.
Yes.
Dejon Benton is just working it. Miley is 6'4", 295. He's a junior out of West Valley City. 3 seconds remaining in the first half. Hawaii leading at 24-20. Conover, the backup, Miles Davis. He'll hand it off. Davis to the 20, the 35, the 40. Gets drilled.
Tackle.
Oh,
for
my
Mel
goodness.
Edwards. What a way to end the half, John.
That is a highlight right there to end it. We're at zeros here in the first half. Hawaii has the 24-20 lead. Josh and Arnold have your halftime update. Mark and I will be back for second half action. You'll have all of that when we return on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hate your popcorn ceilings? Well, Statewide GC and Construction offers a stretch fabric alternative to removing asbestos-infested ceilings that you will love. Don't be burdened with the danger, mess, and time-consuming process of scraping your ceiling. New Walls Fabric can cover it. New Walls Fabric is safe, cost-effective, and stylish. Most jobs are done in less than a week, and there is no move-out. Statewide GC and Construction is the exclusive dealer of New Walls of Hawaii. Go to statewide.hawaii.com or call 808-689-4115 for details.
Aloha from Waiakea. As a proud corporate sponsor of University of Hawaii Athletics, we're committed to keeping our athletes and fans hydrated with delicious volcanic water straight from the Big Island. Our water originates atop the Mauna Loa volcano as rain and snow melt, filtering through thousands of feet of porous volcanic rock and re-emerging at the surface as refreshingly crisp, naturally alkaline water. Learn more at waiakea.com and find us at most stores across the islands. Live aloha, drink Waiakea.
Lex Brody's Tire Company would like to say thank you very much for supporting UH. Wear your favorite UH gear into Lex Brody's and get an extra 5% off tires, brakes, and most other services on top of LexBrodys.com Super Saver coupons. You're the best fans, and Lex Brody's voted #1 in North America is the best choice for brake repairs and to purchase tires. Please visit LexBrodys.com for additional details and to set an online appointment.
Thank you very
Lex Brody's Tire Company.
You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's long-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Visit LexBrodys.com for the best tire value on Oahu. Thank you very much.
Lex Brody's Tire Company.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code MEGA25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code MEGA25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code MEGA25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
It's time for the Rainbow Warrior Football Halftime Report. Brought to you by ProBuilt, Hawaii Roofing and Rain Gutters.
Are you not entertained? We have had hard hits. We have had a lot of offense. It is dramatic here through the first 30 minutes from the Clarence T.C. Ching Athletics Complex. Hawaii 24, Utah State 20. This game had been going back and forth. It seemed for a moment like we could have hit a tipping point midway through the second. Billy Gowers trying to run to his left, on a fake punt. He didn't get the first down. Utah State got it back, and Utah State would score right away.
Quick toss out to the left. It's going to be a pass, a double pass, and a wide open receiver is Jacobs, easily into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies.
Yeah, Hawaii tried to play the trick game, didn't work. Coach Arnold Martinez, Utah State tried to do it, and it did.
And it did. Yeah, they got caught. Taste of their own medicine. You know, essentially that fake fake punt there turned into a sudden change situation, just like on a fumble or interception. And what do you do on what should you expect on sudden change? A trick play.
Yeah.
And sure enough, bang, they got it. So props to Utah State, but UH's defense should have been aware.
Hawaii did tie it on the next possession. Micah Alihado to Pefele Ashlock from 7 yards out, tied the game at 17. A Rinker field goal gave Utah State in 2017 lead with 1:05 left in the half. And then Hawaii would drive down quickly, and the connection between Alihado and Ashlock has not skipped a beat.
2nd and 1 from the 31 after the 9-yard gain. 2 receivers either side. Ball just inside the right hash for Alihado. Barfield in motion. Alihado looking. He's got Pefele Ashlock into the end zone. Touchdown, Hawaii. Ashlock on the corner route catches it at the 7. It's a 31-yard strike and a touchdown for Hawaii.
Ashlock was questionable earlier in the week after getting hurt in the last game. All he has done since being in this game, he's healthy. He's got 4 catches, 3 of them for touchdowns.
And 71 yards. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I wrote down in my notes here, these chunk plays, the explosive chunk plays. I got 7 route deep, first play to Senecal, 9 route, 7 route TD, 7 route TD to Ashlock, slant to Ashlock. They have done a good job of getting big chunk plays and touchdowns in those plays.
Yeah, this has been a game where right now you can kind of pick apart some of these defenses in certain places. Let's talk about Alihado. 18 to 29 for 284. He did throw that pick where it did seem like he was doing a little too much on that throw. Throws the interception to Utah State. But other than that, how would you assess Alihado?
Yeah, pretty good. You know, actually, his accuracy is okay, especially on those routes, the deep ball. He's throwing that 7 route really nice, great timing, great anticipatory accuracy, leading his receiver out there with a chance to get some yards after the catch and get it into the end zone. But you're talking about that one series. It just was bad on offense all the way. Protection was bad. He got the sack. Then it was a false start after that. And then he had under pressure. He forced the ball and then he threw the pick. So there's been a couple of those in between where the offense loses focus or declines a little bit. Mostly happened in the second quarter. Had low focus, low energy, but then to respond there late right before the half, that was a great job.
You know, question here for Utah State after the first half. What's the status of Bryson Barnes, their quarterback? Barnes started this game. He was in concussion protocol, but he was ruled good to go earlier this week. We saw Barnes the last couple of drives on the sideline, and we saw Jacob Conover, who's 4 of 10. Now, Barnes has been sacked twice. We have no word on his situation, but he was on the sideline, helmet on. For someone who has been so important to that offense, and we talked about him in Countdown earlier, if his situation does not allow him back in, that could be a huge loss for Utah State.
Huge loss and a great advantage for Hawaii because he makes that offense go. And unfortunately, it's sort of like he's got to pick his poison. He is a great athlete, dual threat, but when he runs, he takes hits. It's not like he's a sliding quarterback. He's a running back when he runs. He's a quarterback who wants to get yards, makes a big play. But then there's the gamble there. He had that head thing, and then now he's out there last series. So, yeah, it could bite them in the butt here.
Yeah, we'll see if we get any word on his situation sometime over the remainder of the game. You are listening to the Rainbow Warrior Football Halftime Report brought to you by Pro-Built Hawaii Roofing and Rain Gutters. Quality is our tradition. Service is our promise. Call 808-ROOF. That's 808-ROOF. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. 24-20, Hawaii leading Utah State. This is Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Your official radio home of University of Hawaii Sports is ESPN Honolulu, KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu. We are at the half. When we come back, we'll go through the Mountain West scoreboard plus points of emphasis going into the final 30 minutes. Rainbow Warriors 24, Aggies 20. You're listening to Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
How do you get 100% of your work done when you're 40% short-staffed? Across Hawaii, city and state departments grapple with thousands of vacant positions. And with fewer workers, that means longer lines at the DMV, delayed building permits, and slowdowns in essential services. The government could resolve this by offering more competitive wages and benefits. For you, we hope they do. A message brought to you by HGEA, because Hawaii works best when we do.
Uh-oh, roof's leaking. Bree, we need cash fast.
Easy, sell your hot rod.
Nah.
Hit the jackpot?
Get serious.
Okay, time for a HELOC.
Get a super low HELOC rate at Hawaii State Federal Credit Union. Apply today. Visit hawaiistatefcu.com for details about membership. Hawaii State Federal Credit Union. Always right by you. Hawaii residents only. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing lender.
Can't make it to the game? No worries. Catch every UH home game at 850 Craft Beer and Whiskey Bar at Leeward Bowl in the Pearl City Shopping Center. Prize giveaways, Heineken buckets on special, and the best seats in the house, no matter where you sit. With plenty of TVs, plus our giant video wall. So grab your friends, wear your green, and cheer on the Bows at 850's, where every game feels like the front row. 850 Craft Beer and Whiskey Bar at Leeward Bowl. Go Bows!
Aloha, Bose fans. This is Tim Palms, General Manager of BMW of Honolulu. The best way to get to the game this fall is behind the wheel of a brand new BMW SUV. You can lease our best-selling X3 for only $599 a month, or experience the luxury and utility of the class-leading X5. We have promotions and savings on all in-stock and incoming BMWs. Let's cheer on the Bose this season from the driver's seat. I can't wait to see you at the game. BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine.
Moving across town or to another island? M. Dyer Global makes local moves easy. With expert crews, reliable service, and over 50 years of experience, they're Hawaii's most trusted name in moving. Whether you're upsizing, downsizing, or starting fresh, move with peace of mind and the Aloha spirit. And hey, looking for a new career? M. Dyer Global is hiring. No wonder they're one of Hawaii Business Magazine's best places to work. M. Dyer Global, always on the move. Visit mdyerglobal.com.
Savor an award-winning gelato made with passion and aloha. Il Gelato Hawaii, using natural ingredients, making gelato fresh from scratch in small batches. Il Gelato, creating authentic recipes, perfectly balanced that support Hawaii's healthy lifestyle, offering private catering and wholesale to restaurants. Il Gelato has 6 retail stores at Kahala Mall, Hyatt on Kalakaua, Haleiwa, Kuhio Avenue Food Hall, Royal Hawaiian Avenue, and at their newest location on Lures. Il Gelato Hawaii, authentic Italian ice cream.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hawaii leads Utah State 24-20 here at the half. Let's check out scores from around the Mountain West. Brought to you by Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union for life. We have had some really close games in this conference today. UNLV gets past Air Force in a wild one today. Anthony Calandri, a 19-yard touchdown run with 36 seconds remaining. UNLV is now 6-0, unbeaten in the Mountain West, 51-48 win over Air Force. Wyoming was down. They scored 21 unanswered in the fourth quarter to come from behind a 28-yard run from Teron Kelman with 40 seconds left. Wyoming over San Jose State, 35-28. Boise State remains unbeaten in the Mountain West, 4-2 overall, 41-25 over New Mexico at home. And maybe the team that's been playing the best out of anybody right now is San Diego State. The Aztecs pummeled Nevada 44-10, the final score. Yesterday, Colorado State, a 49-21 win against Fresno State. Before we get to the points of emphasis, we were just watching during the break. We were talking about Bryson Barnes a short time ago, the Utah State quarterback. We're told he went to concussion protocol. And, Coach, we were just watching the replay from Spectrum Sports at half. He took that hit from Jackie Johnson that led to Jackie Johnson taken out of the game for targeting, one right to the front of his face mask.
Yeah, head and neck area. And then you can see when they show the close-up, when he hit the ground, he looked dazed. So, it's unfortunate. You got the target call. He gets disqualified, and then you lose a kid. He's out. But, unfortunately, those circumstances may help UH, right? You never want to see a kid hurt. That's what I'm saying.
No, it seems. I mean, Barnes did have his helmet on and was throwing the football during timeouts. So could that just be,
Yeah, he may be back.
He may be. We'll find out. Both teams, by the way, have 2 sacks in the first half. Points of emphasis here in the second half. I'll start with one, and it's probably on your clipboard too. Stopping the run.
Yeah.
Miles Davis has run for 79 yards, averaging 7.9 a pop in the first half. Someone did say running as smooth as jazz. They heard you in a countdown earlier today. That's something Hawaii's got to slow down.
Yeah, a little Miles Davis reference there. But run defense. I wrote down here gap integrity. And what they're having a problem with. Well, one Barnes was in mixing it up between Miles and Barnes' de facto runs. He had a couple pre-designed and determined QB draws, but when he scrambled, he was able to get yards too. So I had written that down on my notes. And so you get that in the mix. But let's flip it the other way too. Hawaii's got 2 yards rushing, and so. If we want to go to that side now.
Well, it almost seems like it's not right now part of the game plan.
No, well, it's still going to be needed because can you count on these chunk plays consistently to win you a game? Explosives don't normally win you the game. They've gotten you here to where you have a lead. You hit those 7 to 9 routes. When I say 7 routes, we talk about those corner routes. But you don't really count on explosives to win a game. You want to actually have a system to keep the defense honest too, right? And so because at some point they just won't. They'll just play pass. But so if they can establish the run, that'd be good.
Can they keep Ali Hotto upright a little bit more in the second half? I know he's been only sacked twice, but he's had to run around a lot.
Yeah, the pressure's been there, and I wrote that down. First quarter pass protection was pretty good, but it broke down. It was bad in the second quarter. They just again there was a little bit of low intensity, low focus, and I think Utah State did a good job of stemming and mixing up that front, showing so many different multiple looks in their pressure package. But, he's only sacked twice, but he has been under pressure.
John and Mark will take you the rest of the way when we return. It's Hawaii 24, Utah State 20, the second half on the other side. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hi, I've got a roof leak. Can someone call me back?
Your call has been forwarded to a...
I've called 3 roofing companies. No answers, no callbacks, nothing.
Tired of being ignored? It's time to call the team that was built different. Pro-Built Hawaii Roofing and Rain Gutters on Oahu responds quickly. We show up, we follow through, and we do the job right the first time.
They called me back within minutes, showed up the next day. Now my roof is perfect. No stress, no leaks.
With every new roof, Pro-Built Hawaii will upgrade your roof with solar reflective shingles. Absolutely free. Less heat, lower bills, 0 extra cost. Hurry, this offer ends December 31st. Call 808-808-ROOF today. That's 808-808-ROOF. Pro-Built Hawaii. Quality is our tradition. Service is our promise. Restrictions apply. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
It's Rainbow Warrior football season, and thanks to Hele, you're getting a quarterback. Per gallon, that is. Save 25 cents per gallon on fuel every day when you download the Hele app. That's right. Save 25 cents per gallon every day with the Hele app. Plus, you can use your Hele Kama'aina reward points to fuel your tank. Or grab a Spam Musubi to fuel up before the tailgate. So next time you head out to support the Bows, fuel up and save at Hele. Download the app to redeem.
Hele on!
This football season, stay cool and go green with Milona Ice Cream. ESPN Honolulu is teaming up with Milona Ice Cream Bars to bring the flavor to every UH football tailgate. Come by our tailgate tent and beat the heat with free Milona giveaways. Available at Costco, Foodland, Safeway, and 7-Eleven stores. Go green with Milona. It's the coolest way to cheer on the Bows.
I'm Hal.
I'm Jerry.
I'm Kehao.
We got your lumber.
We've got your hardware.
Bring your lumber list.
Email us your list.
Bring me your blueprint.
We've got you covered.
Get a quote from us.
Itajuti listahan nyo kanya.
Get a quote from us.
Get a quote from us.
We've got you covered.
We love our customers.
Go where the contractors go. Hardware Hawaii.
contractor's choice.
Ready for UH football, man?
Yep, check this out.
Oh.
Surround sound, that works.
Oh, I'm ready, bro.
Yeah, watch this.
How come the blender went off?
Huh?
The blender in the kitchen went off, bro.
Nah.
Try again.
Oh, man.
Okay, we can make some like a fruit smoothies.
When you want your home or business wired right, call a unionized electrical contractor. 847-5341.
IBEW, Local 1186, lighting your path to the future.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Back here for second half action. John and Mark Veneri with all the calls. Want to say mahalo to Arnold and Josh for their halftime update. And there has been a lot going on, Mark, in this first half. It's just been a crazy whirlwind first half. I mean, between all the movement and then the back and forth, Utah State coming back, Hawaii's offense stalling and then coming back again. It's just been a pretty full first half.
It's like putting gas into your car, right, John? Like you go on empty. All right, let's just fuel the gas a little bit. All right, the offense gets going again. All right, we're back on empty. Fuel the gas again. You know, it's just been a roller coaster here in the first half. But, John, I want to talk about the way Hawaii came down the field and ended that first half. I mean, an exclamation mark, but more importantly, how they looked so efficient in their 2-minute offense to go down. And I think, really, John, that was a huge momentum swing in the favor of Hawaii.
Well, I also think that it was also one of those things where you needed to do something to give some life back to your offense and your defense, who had been back on the field a number of times too quickly. And I think for Micah to show the poise and then throw that down the field, and then Pofele Ashlock is having a career night, and he is very close to tying the single game record with 4 touchdowns. He's got 3 in the first half alone.
And I think Pofele Ashlock has done a great job of finding some of the space on the open field, and he's just found his way to the end zone.
What adjustments are you looking for? They're brought to you by Lex Brody's Tire Company. Wear your UH apparel when you visit any Oahu Lex Brody's and get an additional 5% off your purchase. What are you looking for? What do you got to do?
You know, I just think you need a very quick stop here in the first. Now, I'm going to just say this. I think this is the most important defensive stand and making sure that they can keep everybody in check. No big plays. That's the biggest thing. No big plays on defense. Protection a little bit better. It wasn't as good in the second quarter. You move that to the third quarter. I think those are some of the keys. But more importantly, continue to strain and feed Jackson Harris the ball a little bit more, too.
Also, close up the holes in the secondary. Hawaii's got to do a better job of covering that. It's time for second half kickoff, brought to you by Honolulu Burger Company, locally owned and operated by a UH alum, making fresh burgers cooked to order. Kansei Matsuzawa set to start off the second half, and he's going to squib it. And will Hawaii have it? It's not going to go far enough. Hawaii squibbed it, but it didn't. It only went 9 yards.
Well,
not 10.
that was an onside kick right there.
Yeah, it just didn't go far enough. But I will tell you that it's a great spot for Utah State, who will start the second half with fabulous field position. So 44-yard line for first and 10.
It needed one more
yard. One more yard.
I think I like it because Utah State was not expecting it at all. They had the numbers there, but unfortunately doesn't go the 10 yards needed. And Bryson Barnes back into the game.
First and 10 from the 44. Barnes sends a man in motion from left to right. He's got a man behind him. That's Davis. He'll hand it off to Davis. Davis finds some running room. He skips one guy and then up the field for a good 8 yards.
Elijah Palmer's got to make that tackle in the backfield. He reads it perfectly, playing that nickel position. But a sidestep from Miles Davis allows him to pick up 8.
8-yard run, second and 2. No back set. Trips right. And that, it looked like a bad pass at first, a high pass. But it goes to Davis in that triangle, trips right. He catches it. It was well read by a Hawaii defender.
Yeah, that was Elijah
Otis.
Palmer. I thought that was that Jemiah or was that Elijah Palmer?
I think.
Oh, it was Elijah Palmer.
Okay.
I think if he was 6 feet, he might get a pick right there.
Yeah, he might have. 3-yard gain makes it first and 10 from the 33. Check that, the 32, they're calling it. 2 receivers right. Barnes Dropping back, fires to the right sideline. Wide open receiver is Brock Lane, and he gets into the end zone for an Aggies touchdown.
That's a blown coverage, and that is just way too quick. 55 seconds, but that was just a busted coverage. I don't know where any. I think, yeah, that's Peter Monument. Peter Monument just came flying to the flat unnecessarily. He leads his safety spot, and Lane is wide open for the 32-yard touchdown.
There has been a clear breakdown in coverage both in the first half and now in the first minute of the second half as the Aggies regain the lead. Tanner Rinker on to kick the PAT and send the Aggies up 3. Waiting for the snap. The hold is good. The kick is up and it's blocked. It is blocked and it's no good. Aggies lead it 26-24. But Hawaii gets a block. I think it might have been Gibson.
Yeah, that was Gibson. But, John, the snap was way – so if you're the holder from the right side, it was way out of reach. So he was trying to put it down in time. But the kicker kind of delayed it, and that allowed Gibson to get his hands on it. And, John, that's big points. We always say those extra points come back to haunt you in those instances. I think that was Lester Longo-Fuaina, though, John, who actually got his hands on it.
May have. Gibson came from the edge. He didn't touch it. That is Tanner Rinker's first kick miss, both PAT and field goal of the season.
That's Lester Longo-Fuaina, John, who got his hands on it. No doubt about it.
Yeah, you're right. It was Lester. Hawaii will take the kickoff. You're right, though. Any missed point is big,
especially in a game that's been going back and forth like this. You got to take everything at any point that you can.
Kickoff sent downfield. Cam Barfield's going to wave for the fair catch. Catches it at the 3-yard line. It will be Hawaii's ball, 1st and 10 from the 25 when they start this one up.
1st and 10 at the 25.
I mean, right now it's really important for Hawaii to just take what they give you. Take what they give you, work up the field, see if you can pick apart a defense that Hawaii has some momentum on right now. What they can't do is make a mistake. Hawaii will come out with 2 receivers either side. Landon Sims directly behind Alejado, who's in the shotgun. Alejado waiting for the snap. Just inside the right hash, handoff Landon Sims. Hawaii, you're right, Mark, needs to establish a run game to pick up 2 there.
I mean, just 2 yards isn't going to cut it. No. That's the only thing, when you're trying to establish the run, and that's one of the things. Hawaii only had 2 rushing yards in the first half.
So they say they get 2 more there on 2nd and 8 now. Ball on the 27, right hash, 2 receivers either side for Alejado. Drops straight back, looks right, down the right sideline. He's got a guy. Nick Senecal hauls it in.
What a catch by Senecal. Man, he had to go up and grab that on the corner route. He makes an exceptional catch, and that's a Rainbow Warrior first down, fueled by Hele Gas, Hele On. But a great throw, great catch by Senecal. Man, did he go up and grab that one. Strong hands.
1st and 10 from the 38. Ball on the right hash, trips left. Alejado looking left, fires left. He's got Senecal again. He has to lay down for it. They're saying he caught it, and that'll be good enough for a gain of about, let's see. They say 3, maybe 4. Let's see what they put that. I think they're going to call it a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7. Ball on the 41-yard line. 2 receivers either side for Alejado. Alejado hands off. It's a delay as Landon Sims makes a couple guys miss. He'll get up the field very close to the line to gain, but just a tad short, maybe about a yard mark.
Good play there because the blitzing from Utah State, you get that delayed pressure off the edge, and then you have Sims on the delayed draw. Nice little pickup, and that leaves you in a manageable 3rd and short. Call that, I would say a 3rd and 6 inches, but it is a 3rd and 1.
Hawaii swapping out some receivers now. Komoku into the ball game. He's next to Harris in the slot. 2 receivers either side. Ball in the middle of the field. It's 3rd and inches. Juliata in motion from right to left. Now back out right. And he'll take the snap. He gets the first down and the push. Easily. We've never seen that. Another trick play. Uliata goes in motion and then comes back under center.
You know who used to do that? That was about, I think, maybe 6-7 years ago. It's John Ursua used to do that in the offense with Nikolovic was the OC. He would do that little motion back and forth, and then Ursua would dive underneath to get that push. But Tama Uliata executes it to a perfection and a first down.
Taking a snap at quarterback for the first time this season. Makes it first down and 10 on the 48. Alejado dropping back, fires right, and it's caught. Is that Uliata again? He makes a nice catch. He had to go up for it. It is. It's a short gain, but it is a catch.
They say incomplete. I guess he didn't catch it. I thought he did catch it.
I guess he comes down, bobbles it, and it comes out. But it looked like a catch from here. Not making excuses, but in our defense, we are quite a bit a ways and at an angle. Second down and 10 from the 48 of Hawaii. Trips left, single receiver right. Sims in the backfield next to Alejado, who drops straight back, looking right now. He's going to have to run. He's in trouble. He's hit in the backfield, brought down for a loss. And this is going to be kind of big, Mark. It's going to be about 5.
And the pressure off of Chris Joe off the end. And now one of the strategies from what it looks like is that Utah State's going to send as much as they can on Micah Alejado. And again, got dragged from the back of his neck.
And squeezing his neck. They're just, they're playing dirty. It's football, I know, but they're playing dirty. It's a loss of 4 is what they're saying here. So it's 3rd and 14 from the 44 now for Hawaii. We've seen them pick this up before, but they're going to have to do it again. 10:45 left to play in the third quarter. Aggies leading at 26-24. 2 receivers either side. Alejado dropping back. Alejado fires over the middle. He's got a receiver. Brandon White is crushed.
How's that not a defenseless player, though, John? I don't understand how that's a defenseless player, right? If you're going to take a shot at him, right? There's no helmet-to-helmet contact, I get, but isn't that a defenseless player?
Brandon White on a deep post route goes up for a high ball and is absolutely crushed by a defender, Ike Larson, who's in on his first game.
And he lunged to it, and didn't he?
Oh, and then White landed straight down on the top of his head, and you could see the ripple effect from his neck through his shoulders, and he is down. He's still down. 10:34 left to play in the third quarter. And we're going to take a timeout up here in the booth as concern now for receiver Brandon White on the field. You're listening to the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Here's Dr. Jamie Fukui with a health tip from Hawaii Pacific Health.
When it comes to breast cancer, early detection could save your life. That's why it's recommended all women get a mammogram every year, starting at age 40, or younger if there's a history of breast cancer in your family. Schedule your mammogram today at one of our medical centers or clinics. Women who get a mammogram in October will receive a special gift while supplies last.
Online scheduling is easy at hawaiipacifichealth.org/mammogram.
Hey, what are you snacking on?
We love Hawaii.
I know, the beautiful weather, beaches, and mountains. What are you eating?
We love Hawaii.
Oh yeah, the people are wonderful. Hanging with family and friends is the best. What are you munching on?
We love Hawaii.
Wait, is that the Big Island?
Yep, we love Hawaii.
Introducing We Love Hawaii Auto Day Mix from Enjoy Snacks. 7 custom shapes inspired by the place we call home. Available now at your local retailer.
It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks.
Since 1940, the Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625 has been servicing and supporting our local sports community. As members, they would like to wish all the student athletes a successful and memorable sports season. Hawaii Ironworkers Union Local 625, where steel is real.
Monday on Let's Talk Sports, we break down the big matchup, Hawaii versus Utah State on the football field.
Also, is the baseball season over for Billy?
Oh, boy.
Tune in starting at 7 a.m. on ESPN Honolulu, Hawaii sports leader. Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
10:34 left to play in the third quarter. The Aggies lead at 26-24. It's 4th and 14 on Hawaii's own 44. Concern for Brandon White as he was hit hard, came down really hard on the top of his head, but he since has walked off the field in his own power with the trainers. But it is 4th down, and that brings out Billy Gowers, the punter. Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by University of Hawaii Federal Credit Union, the smarter way to bank. Jacob is standing on the 10-yard line for the Aggies. It looks like Brandon White's going to go to the locker room. Flag on the field, and it looks like that'll be an offside.
Offside, number 36, defense in the neutral zone causing an offensive reaction. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
Doesn't do a whole lot considering the yard marker. It'll move them to the 49, where Hawaii will still go with punter Billy Gowers. And in fact, it actually takes away from what could have been a long punt by 5 yards for Gowers. We know he can kick this one down towards the end zone, maybe high enough, hopefully, for the coverage team to get downfield. Gowers' punt is very high, wobbly, and it's fair caught at the 6-yard line. So decent punt by Billy Gowers, and Hawaii will call upon its defense yet again. Starting quarterback Bryson Barnes was out of the game towards the end of the second quarter, but back in as the starter. Not sure what he left the game for, although he did after a sack on a play. He was hit pretty hard.
And they just kept him out.
Yeah. And actually, the backup quarterback, Conover, did a pretty decent job scoring a touchdown. 1st and 10, ball on the 6. Conover will hand this one off. It goes right side. Davis takes it around the right end, and he'll pick up a few out to about the 12, maybe the 13-yard line, brought down by Justin Sinclair.
Yeah, too much on 1st down, though, John. Too much on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 5. Barnes dropping back, looking, under pressure. He's hit in the backfield, and he goes down for the sack.
I think that's Kyle Okama. No, that's going to be Stoklinski, actually, who came up with the sack. And a loss of 1. 2nd sack for the Rainbow Warriors here tonight.
That brings up 3rd and 6. Check that, 3rd and 5.
But don't we look so much better in a 4-man pressure with our defensive line, John?
Make it 3rd and 6 for Barnes. No back set, trips right, 2 receivers left. Barnes under pressure again. Barnes running. Barnes got the 1st down and then some. Slides down at the 19-yard line. So he's got the 1st and some pretty decent speed to get up ahead.
You can see that coming from a mile away. Like he was going to run the football no matter what.
Luther McCoy got roundabouted to the outside, and that left Barnes open in the middle. 1st and 10 from the 19. 8:55 left to play here in the 3rd quarter. Aggies leading at 26-24. Barnes fakes the handoff, looking downfield. Barnes looking right. Barnes now running left. He's getting to the 20. There's going to be a holding penalty on the Aggies, and this one's going to get brought back. He gained about 5, maybe 6 yards on the run, but it's all coming back.
Number 72, offense.
It's him. 72.
We laugh every time because Dejon Benton is just abusing George Miley.
He's having so much trouble. I think that's his 6th penalty called against him tonight, John.
Dejon Benton is one of the best pass rushers in all of college football, statistically.
Well, this time it was Luther McCoy who actually was the one who was working on him.
Well, I mean, I'd continue to put whoever you want there and just abuse George Miley. 2 receivers either side for Barnes. He's going to hand it off to Davis. Davis is going nowhere. He gets back up to about the 12, only about a yard gain.
That's Laziah Carvalho, I think, number 26. No, Giovanni Iovino, actually, who makes the tackle. But if I think on the cleanup end, I think that's Laziah Carvalho playing defensive end.
That's right, Iovino back in the ballgame. I think it's Wyndon Hulu, so they changed out the linebackers just a bit. Barnes is going to fake the handoff. Now he's looking right. He'll still dump it off to Davis on that right side. Davis had some room to run, got some of the penalty yards back, and he gets to about the 21-yard line.
Nice.
So just past the original line of scrimmage.
Nice job by, I believe that was Verdell Edwards tracking on the backside. He did a great job of retracing to the screen, and he actually took on that tackle who was coming out of the screen. But good job, and it's a long third down. This is a big one for Hawaii's defense.
Aggies are 2 for 9 on third down conversions. It's 3rd and 9 on their own 20. 4 receivers left, single receiver right. Hawaii doesn't actually have enough guys out there to cover, but Iovino gets out there. Boyd goes right around him and then is dropped hard by Captain Peter Manuma.
Oh, man, what a hit by Peter Manuma. Oh, my goodness.
Boyd's knees.
I mean, he just dropped immediately. I got to see this again on the replay. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow.
I mean, I don't know. One of the hits of the season for certain. 4th and 6 from the 23 now, and they'll be punting it away. Uliata set to receive the punt. He's standing on the 37 of Hawaii. Here comes the punt. End over end. Uliata fair catches it, and he catches it at about the 33-yard line. Another nice hands catch by Uliata. 6:40 left to play in the third quarter. Hawaii trailing 26-24, but has the ball when we come back on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Aloha, Bose fans. This is Tim Palms, General Manager of BMW of Honolulu. The best way to get to the game this fall is behind the wheel of a brand new BMW SUV. You can lease our best-selling X3 for only $599 a month, or experience the luxury and utility of the class-leading X5. We have promotions and savings on all in-stock and incoming BMWs. Let's cheer on the Bose this season from the driver's seat. I can't wait to see you at the game. BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine.
Thinking of selling your home? Taniguchi and Associates, one of Hawaii's top-selling real estate teams, is offering a free seller strategy guide packed with expert tips to help you sell faster and maximize your home's value, no strings attached. Led by second-generation realtor Eric Taniguchi, this local team is proud to support UH football and Hawaii families. Get your free guide today at TaniguchiAssociates.com. That's TaniguchiAssociates.com. Go Bows!
Battery Bill. Battery Bill. For cameras, computers, cars, or scooters. For trucks, boats, jet skis, remotes. Battery Bill. Battery Bill. Wheelchairs, special orders, motorcycles, camcorders, rechargers, converters, power inverters. For work, for home, power tools, cell phones. Battery Bill. Battery Bill.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
The runner broadcast of John and Mark Paneri here at Clarence TC Chain Complex, where Hawaii's trailing 26-24, but has the ball back. After one of the most impressive hits by Peter Manuma on one of the top receivers for the Aggies, Boyd. And he just
buckled.
dropped to his knees.
He buckled. And like Peter Manuma like lives for those big hits. I mean, when he hits somebody, he's just smiling every time.
Man. 1st and 10 from the 34 of Hawaii with 6:40 left to play in the third quarter. "43-yard punt. Got 2 receivers either side for Alejado. Ball on the right hash. Sims to his left in the shotgun. Alejado's clapping his hands. Fires all the way to Jackson Harris at the 40. Harris catches it, all hands, and it's a nice pickup. They give him the first.
That puts him over 100 yards here today. And I know there's a big thing about how they like to rotate fresh bodies and receivers, John. At a guy who's that hot at 6 catches over 100 yards, I'd like to see him stay in the ballgame a little bit longer.
Had 7 for 144 in Hawaii's last game against Air Force. 2 receivers either side for Alejado. He'll toss it out to Ashlock. Ashlock catches it at the 48, and that is, let's see where they spot it. They're backing up a little bit. They're saying he went out of bounds just prior to the line to gain, and so they're not going to give him the first down, but he goes out of bounds, and it's still a 9-yard catch. I thought he might have had it, but they said he stepped out of bounds. Trips receivers right, Single receiver left for Alejado on the left hash. Alejado looking right, fires right, caught this time by Ashlock. He's got the first. It's a short gain, but he really had to spin around again, Mark. This time he catches it.
And nice job by Pofele Ashlock to make sure that he secured the catch, as that first down was fueled by Hele gas, Hele on.
Yeah, he spun around. His leg kind of got caught underneath him, but he still had enough of the first. Makes it first down and 10 from the Aggies' 43-yard line. Two receivers either side for Alejado. Ball on the right hash. Alejado clapping, dropping straight back. Alejado looking left, fires down the left sideline. Harris actually stopped his route. That one gets thrown out of bounds, but double coverage. One on Harris and one over the top of Harris.
So that made me nervous just for a second. I'm glad that ball sailed out of bounds. But I think I saw what Jackson Harris saw, is that the coverage was capped, or what they call back. And Jackson Harris snapped out his route thinking that Alejado would check down to him in that. But good thing that was thrown out of bounds.
So here comes Alejado, second down and 10 on the 43. Two receivers either side, ball on the right hash. Alejado dropping back. Alejado looking left. Fires it. He's got a man wide open. It's Nick Delgadillo. He catches it for the first down at the 32.
See, I think that's what they were looking for that last one on that switch concept, is when you have zone and the two safeties are capped over the top, sit in it for the first down.
Delgadillo and Komoku off to the left. Two receivers to the right. First and 10 from the 32. They're chee-hooing in the stands after the 11-yard gain. Alejado now looking left, rolling left. Alejado trying to get outside.
You got to throw that away.
He does. He gets tripped up at about the 38, and he falls out of bounds with the football, and so that's a loss.
Yeah, you got to, in that instance, under heavy pressure, Micah's got to know to just throw that away.
Chris Joe tripping him up. Makes it second and 13 from the 35, a loss of 3. Alejado, two receivers either side. Ball on the left hash now. He's going to drop straight back. He's looking right. Now he's got to run left. Alejado's got some room to run. He's to the 30 and then out of bounds.
That's tackle late. Call the flag. Why are we not calling the flag?
He's being dragged down and out of bounds. The tackle, they allow him to be hit and brought down out of bounds. You can hear the crowd. They're not happy about it. So he's hit. And
he's continuing the tackle.
I mean, instead of letting go, the rule clearly states. Makes it 3rd and 6. It's a 7-yard pickup by Alejado. Ball on the 28 of the Aggies. Left hash, two receivers either side. Alejado barking orders, now dropping back. Throws it right, and it's in and out of the hands of Nick Cynical. It was a high pass. He was trying to grab it, but it brings up 4th down on the incomplete.
And John, this is, I think, maybe the second or third time tonight I've seen Cynical kind of hobble off the sideline. Kind of got to wonder if that knee's just not right yet.
Or how many times he's actually tried to make a cut.
Yeah.
And it's just, you can simulate that in practice. Kansei Matsuzawa, the Tokyo Toe from the left hash, is going to try to kick it in the difficult end zone from 46 out. Snap and hold are good. His kick is up. Kansei Matsuzawa nails it. Hawaii regains the lead, 27-26.
Unbelievable. I don't even know what words to describe it. Is that field goal brought to you by Football Fanatics, where Warrior Nation and NFL fans shop. Shop online at fanhubhi.com today.
We'll take a timeout with 3:20 left to play in the third quarter. Hawaii regains the lead after the 46-yard field goal. 27-26 your score. We'll be right back with more Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
From pads and rotors to shocks and struts, coming to a full stop should never mean your business does too. At Napa, we are the pros that know brakes and suspension better than anyone. So when others are grinding their gears, our premium parts and exceptional service deliver results. Whether you're operating a local shop or managing a national fleet, Napa has exactly what you need, when and where you need it. Get the brake and suspension parts you're looking for right now at Napa.
Napa know-how.
Aloha, this is Daryl Turner from Napa Auto Parts Hawaii.
As we celebrate over 70 years in the islands, I'd like to say mahalo to all our Napa Hawaii employees, independent store owners, business partners, and you, our loyal clients. Over the years, we've grown to 45 stores across Hawaii, Oahu, Maui, Molokai, Lanai, Hawaii Island, and American Samoa. We look forward to serving your automotive needs for many, many more years to come. Mahalo.
In Hawaii, how we move says everything about who we are, and that's why we move in a Ford. With the strength and power of F-150, we carry what matters most. We find our own path in the Bronco and Bronco Sport with available GOAT modes that go over any terrain. In the off-road ready Ranger, we never fail to hold our own. And with Maverick's standard hybrid engine, we take on anything from gridlock to mountaintops. That's the island way. Find your Ford truck or SUV today at your Hawaii Ford dealers.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, brought to you by Enjoy Snacks. It's time to enjoy life.
Hawaii leading at 27-26 with 3:20 left to play in the third quarter after a 46-yard field goal by Kansei Matsuzawa. He has now hit 18 for 18 in field goals this season. And dating back to last season, he's 19 for 19.
That's absolutely insane, John. Just to be perfect.
So he's the leading scorer in the Mountain West.
Yep.
And Bryson Barnes is the leading. He's the leading scorer with points allowed, or points for, because he's got touchdown passes and touchdown runs. So for scoring, he's got 6 touchdown runs. But points responsible for, he's the leader in that department. Kickoff is good to Jacobs, who gets upended. They're going to pick up an extra 5, maybe. Let's see what they put this down. The 34,
29,
the 29-yard line. So they'll give him 4 extra yards. A pickup of 22 yards on the return for Jacobs. Pretty decent field position to start with 3:17 left to play here in the third quarter. Hawaii leading at 27-26, but it's the Aggies' ball. I just watched K-pop Demon Hunters, so this song is in my head and in my ears now. Again.
I have no idea what you're referencing.
1st and 10 from the 29. It'll be a handoff. No, they'll pull the handoff and then throw it to Boyd. Boyd's got the first down and out close to the 45. They ain't going to mark this at the 44-yard line. That's a big pickup by Brady Boyd.
I had no idea where the football went because I thought Miles Davis had it running off the edge. But that play fake so good by Bryson Barnes, and he throws it to Boyd across the middle for the first down.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by HCAMP, the Hawaii Concussion Awareness Management Program. Visit hawaiiconcussion.com. Barnes pulls the handoff again. Now he's in trouble in the backfield, and he's hit. He goes down by Dejon Benton.
He went flying. Dejon Benton is just crazy all over the place, man.
2:29 now and counting left in the third quarter. 2nd down and 9, ball on the 45.
Oh my goodness.
1 yard gain by Barnes, who got blown up by Benton. Trips right, single receiver left. Now they'll send Jacobs to the left. It makes it a no-back set. 2 receivers left for Barnes. Ball on left hash. Barnes dropping back, looking right. Over the middle, he's got a guy, but his receiver, Kahanu Davis, was thrown behind him. Davis cutting into the middle of the field, ball thrown to the outside. It's an incomplete pass.
Yeah, and it's because of the pressure. Hawaii brought 5 on that one, John. And it was because of the pressure. Barnes throws it behind his intended receiver, Kahanu Davis, because Davis was open in that zone coverage, but it brings up 3rd and 10.
Check that 3rd and 9 from the 45. Trips right, single receiver left. Barnes rolling right, under pressure. Barnes throwing it, and he's got a receiver, but it's incomplete. Justin Sinclair was in coverage on Brock Lane, and that falls incomplete and brings up 4th down.
And Hawaii wasn't fooled, and they brought pressure again. They tried to go with a little counter of a play action, and Barnes rolling out because he was under heavy pressure by Jemai Otis, and he underthrows his intended receiver in lane. And now Utah State will be forced to punt it away.
Tama Luyata standing back at the 15-yard line for Hawaii. It's 4th and 9 on the 45. Hawaii moving around a little bit on defense, making sure that they got everybody covered. Punt is flying down the field. It's going to drop short. Uliata waves for the fair catch and catches it at about the 19-yard line, and that's where Hawaii will have it 1st and 10. Kansei Matsuzawa has now hit 19 straight field goals dating back to last season, and we talked about this, Mark, at the Timmy Chang show this past Wednesday. 20 is the school record set by Jason Elam back in 1992, I believe.
That's crazy.
That's
your sophomore year.
That puts you in pretty good name recognition with a pretty high class of kickers.
Two-time Super Bowl champ, huh?
Just saying, Hall of Famer. 1st and 10 for Hawaii on its own 19-yard line, 37-yard punt, but fair caught by Uliata, who's just money on catching punts. Barfield in the backfield to the left of Alejado. Triangle trips left. Alejado dropping back, looking right. He'll dump it off to Barfield. Barfield's going to have to get out of the way of a couple of guys, and he does. He's actually finds his way upfield before being tackled by 3 players.
I want to see where they spot this, too.
It looks like they may give him 3, maybe 4. Fumbled the binoculars here in the booth. We're good. 2nd down and 7. So they give him 3 on the 22. 2 receivers either side. Barfield in the backfield to the left of Alejado, dropping straight back, looking immediately to the left sideline, and is caught by Harris at the 30. Harris making guys miss, and he's finally brought down by a gang tackle of 5 white jerseys, and that is a Hawaii 1st down at the 36-yard line.
I just keep saying it. It's just a quiet, like, you think of it as being a quiet night, right? All right, Jackson Harris here and there makes a couple of nice catches. John, he's at 7 catches for 113 yards here in this ball game, and he's been working very hard for those yards after the catch as well.
Trips right, single receiver left. That's Harris, but Alejado drops back. Now rolls left. Alejado looking. Now he's going to get to the sideline. Harris blocking. Alejado gets a gain of about maybe 4 yards. It's a pretty decent run out of bounds by the quarterback.
Yeah, I'll take that because, you know, he got out of the pocket. He scrambles out of the pocket, and Jackson Harris puts a good block on the outside, and Alejado able to wiggle his way for 4 positive yards as we get near the end of the quarter.
Make sure you tune into the Brothers broadcast next week at Fort Collins against Colorado State. We'll have our dad spotting for us in the booth and our uncle and auntie in the booth as well. It's a family affair here for Hawaii football right here on ESPN Honolulu. 2nd down and 6, ball on the 40 for Hawaii. Alejado has trips receivers right, single receiver left. Sims to his left. Alejado dropping back, looking right. Check that, looking left, and that one goes in and out of the hands of Harris. He was making the break. Ball got there as he made that break, but he couldn't handle it.
In the end of the 3rd quarter.
Woo, the 3rd quarter quickly comes to an end. Hawaii leading at 27-26. We'll have 4th quarter action when we come back on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
When pests blitz your home, don't get sacked. Call the champions at Aloha Termite and Pest Control. Our all-star team tackles termites, ants, roaches, centipedes, and more with a winning game plan. We protect your home from kickoff to the final whistle so you can focus on the big plays in life. Don't wait for pests to score. Call Aloha Termite and Pest Control at 808-622-2268 or go to alohatermite.com today and send pests straight to the bench.
Heineken, Dave's Ice Cream, and Coca-Cola bring you Countdown to Kickoff from Big City Diner in Waipio. This Saturday, I'm Josh Pacheco. Join Gary Dickman and me, your Countdown to Kickoff crew, as we get you ready for the Hawaii-Colorado State road game. Plus Heineken and Heineken Light Bucket Specials, a bucket of 5 for $25, and prize giveaways to go along with those awesome grinds at Big City Diner. More football fun from Heineken and ESPN Honolulu.
Looking for a winning rate? Join the thousands of UH alumni, students, staff, and families that bank with Hawaii's best credit union, UH Federal Credit Union. For a limited time, score big with an incredible 3.75% APY on a 5-month certificate. Don't wait. Visit uhfcu.com or call 808-983-5500. That's 808-983-5500. APY is annual percentage yield, accurate as of September 18, 2025. $1,000 minimum balance with a 5-month special certificate. Dividends compounded and credited monthly. Fees can reduce the earnings on the account. A penalty may be imposed for withdrawals before maturity. Certain restrictions may apply. Rates subject to change. Federally insured by NCUA.
How do you get 100% of your work done when you're 40% short-staffed? Across Hawaii, city and state departments grapple with thousands of vacant positions. And with fewer workers, that means longer lines at the DMV, delayed building permits, and slowdowns in essential services. The government could resolve this by offering more competitive wages and benefits. For you, we hope they do. A message brought to you by HGEA, because Hawaii works best when we do.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Final 15 here at Clarence TC Ching Complex. John and Mark Veneri with the call. 27-26 Hawaii with a slim lead as we start the fourth quarter, which is brought to you by Wildlife Plumbing and Construction. They solve challenges.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, Hawaii with the football. 3rd and 6 on their own 40. Ball on the left hash. Don't worry, because everything's going to be all right. Flashlights out. Music's been pretty kicking here at Clarence TC Ching Complex. If you haven't been to a Hawaii football game, you should try and get out here. There's only 2 left for the regular season. Hawaii needing some mana tonight. A win here would be big for Hawaii. 2 receivers either side. Here we go, fourth quarter in action. Ball out to the right sideline, and it was acrobatically caught by Pafele Ashlock.
Oh, he made that catch? I think that was a one-handed catch, Tom.
We're going to see it in the replay. Our view was blocked by the sideline of Utah State, but here we are with the replay.
Oh, what a grab.
Pafele Ashlock with a one-handed catch for a first down. It's 1st and 10 on the 47. 2 receivers either side. Delayed handoff to Sims. Sims gets around the right end. He's to the 45, the 40, and down at the 35-yard line. Big pickup by the running back, Sims. His helmet came off, so he's going to have to come off to the sideline. But there's an injured Aggie who now comes off on his own power, but he's seeing stars.
Oh, man, he took a shot, too. Whoever it was, I think it was number 20 for Utah State.
1st down and 10 for Hawaii on the Aggies 37. Big pickup by Landon Sims. 16-yard run. Triangle trips left. Single receiver right. Alejado on the right hash. Barfield, swing pass. He's got some room to run around that left end. He's got some room on the sideline. Does he have the first? I think he does. Cam Barfield turned on the Jets once he hit the sideline and got upfield.
A nice job on the swing route. Great blocking downfield by the receivers. As that first down was fueled by Hele Gas. Hele on.
$13:35 left to play here in the ball game. Hawaii leading at 27-26 and knocking. Alejado looking left, dumps it off. He's got a receiver. That's Kamoku. Kamoku moves up the field. Nice pickup on 1st down. And Hawaii continues to drive down the field, Marky.
And then great job by Blaze Kamoku. Kamoku kind of, he does that little stutter stuff.
Yeah.
Like they have that like 1, 2, 1. Blaze Kamoku doing a nice job. He had little room to move along that sideline, but he picks up 6. Yeah, 7, okay.
2nd down and 3. Ball on the 19-yard line. So Hawaii is in the red zone. Trips right. Single receiver left. Sims on his right. Alejado dropping back, looking left. Alejado fires left. He's got a receiver. Does he make the catch?
Oh, nice catch by Senecal.
Nick Senecal with the acrobatic. We're just seeing it left and right. Nick Senecal on the out route gets the first down.
And the Rainbow Warriors have found prime real estate and are in the red zone. Brought to you by Taniguchi and Associates of Keller Williams, Honolulu.
Pickup of 4 makes it 1st down and 10 on the 15. They're chee-hooing a lot here in the stadium because Hawaii continues to get first downs. It's 17 now. No, check that. That's 19. Alejado rolling right. He's looking downfield. Does he fire to the end zone? He's got a receiver, and it's in and out of the hands of Carson Papunu, who actually tried to catch it but didn't know there was another receiver right behind him in the end zone.
Who was that behind him, by the way?
I couldn't tell. I think it was Ashlock.
Pafele Ashlock, yeah.
Alejado, in the meantime, gets run right out of bounds, but it does bring up 2nd down and 10. Ball still on the 15-yard line. 12:01 left to play here in the ball game. Hawaii leading it 27-26. Alejado, left hash. No back set. Trips left. 2 receivers right. 3 seconds on the play clock, and Hawaii has to call a timeout. Good thinking by Coach Timmy Chang. They used their first of the second half.
First charge from out of the half, Hawaii.
So, Mark, coming out with a no back set, it's 2nd down and 10 from your own 15, or from the 15 of the Aggies, that is, looking at the end zone. I mean, what do you draw up?
I'm looking for that corner out that has been quite successful here tonight, twice already for Pofele Ashlock.
Are you saying to the wide side of the field?
Field side, yeah, I think so. I put some magic and universe out there, right? Well, let's try it again. Why not? Let's run it back. Run it back.
Look, you were good on the first one. That doesn't happen very often. Hey, we're in a timeout right now. It's a YKO water break brought to you by YKO Hawaiian Volcanic Beverages, naturally alkaline and always refreshing. I wonder if the Hoods are still listening in Colorado. It's kind of late.
There's only one way to find out.
Are you going to call them?
No. But, I mean, if they're listening, they'd give us the thumbs up.
We want to thank all of the listeners of ESPN Honolulu. Thanks for tuning in to the Brutta broadcast. We're here every game. This is the first game of the second half of the season. 2nd down and 10 from the 15. Mike Alejado, no back set, trips left, 2 receivers right. Where does he go? Ball in the left hash. Man in motion from left to right. Now it's trips right. Alejado looking, steps up. He's running it. He's to the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Mike Alejado. 15-yard scamper to the end zone, and Mark once again called it.
I don't know what to say. I'm 2 for 2 for tonight. I don't even know what to say. Alejado draws his own number. That's a QB draw. He takes it into the end zone all the way to the Hule for the touchdown.
Nobody was there covering him. He just simply had a lane to run through, and QB1 gets it done.
That touchdown brought to you by BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine.
Kansei Matsuzawa on to kick the point after. Hold is good. Kick is up, and it's good. Hawaii leading at 34-26.
That extra point brought to you by Dio Electric Supply. They see the light, donating $100 to UH Athletics.
We'll take a timeout here in the booth. Hawaii leading at 34-26 with 11:55 left to play in the ball game. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Lex Brody's Tire Company would like to say thank you very much for supporting UH. Wear your favorite UH gear into Lex Brody's and get an extra 5% off tires, brakes, and most other services on top of LexBrodys.com Super Saver coupons. You're the best fans, and Lex Brody's voted #1 in North America is the best choice for brake repairs and to purchase tires. Please visit LexBrodys.com for additional details and to set an online appointment.
Thank you very
Lex
much.
Brody's Tire Company.
You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's long-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Visit LexBrodys.com for the best tire value on Oahu. Thank you very much.
Lex Brody's Tire Company.
Fans, the clock is ticking. The 30% federal solar tax credit ends December 31st, 2025. That's your chance to save thousands, but only if you get in the game now. Here in Hawaii, solar is a winning play every time. Lower your electric bill, protect against rising rates, and score big on savings. But just like football, if you wait too long, you'll miss your shot at the end zone. Call 808-784-8891 or visit SolarTechIndustries.com. From sunrise to sunset, SolarTech Industries is your best bet.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
34-26, Hawaii leading at 11:55 left to play in the fourth quarter, that is. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Hawaii Football on the Rainbow Warrior Network, and as always, driven by BMW of Honolulu.
ESPN Honolulu is Hawaii's sports leader. KKEA Honolulu, 1420 AM and 92.7 FM, part of the IO family of companies.
Marco, give us the stats.
We got 11 plays, 81 yards, 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Brought to you by M. Dyer Global, always on the move. Alejado, 15-yard touchdown to the Halle for QB1.
Jackson Harris and Pofele Ashlock did a good job of running off their defensive backs and then making a block in the end zone.
Well, the reason being because they're in Utah State was in man coverage and they sent the blitz.
And here comes the return. And it's down at about the 22-yard line. So that's where the Aggies will have it when they come back here on offense.
Well, back to it, John. They actually sent 6, so it was man coverage, and Hawaii was in empty. So Hawaii slid their protection, and that D tackle kind of got crossed up in the mix, and then Alejado saw the crease, and then he scampers, and you said it, they ran him off, and he was into the end zone.
Oh, referee goes down at the 35.
Sniper got, Sniper. He's over there. Yep, I know. I saw him. He's on the building. Check it out. Be careful.
Referee trying to catch a football. Turf monster.
There we go.
11:49 left to play the ball game. Hawaii leading at 34-26. Barnes and Davis in the backfield. And Barnes is off and running. Oh, Barnes is just running wild. Breaking tackles all the way past midfield and down at the 40-yard line of Hawaii. And just like that, Barnes creating something for the Aggies.
Big plays just killed Hawaii in this circumstance after great plays by Hawaii.
No back set. Now he's looking downfield. He's got all time, and he's hit as he throws it. Ball is up, and it's out of bounds. 35-yard run by Barnes, but then blown up in the backfield on the very next play.
I want to see who that was in the backfield. Was that Stocklinski? I think that was Stocklinski, who was the man in the backfield who put a good shot on Bryson Barnes.
Williams on the pressure. Hawaii could use a turnover right now, that's for sure. The only turnover was a Mike Alejado pick. 2nd down and 10 from the 43. 2 receivers either side for Barnes. Davis in the backfield to his right. Ball on the left hash. Handoff Davis up the middle. Davis gets to the right side, finally hit down after a gain of about 6, maybe 7. We'll see where they spot it, but he's down at about the 32-yard line. Nice little pickup on 2nd down, but it brings up 3rd and short.
And I'm thinking here, John, with 11:05 and beat it's about 3rd and about 4 or 5, John. I think this is 4-down territory for Utah State right here. So Hawaii needs to come up big and think that Utah State is going to go for it on 4th down.
Hawaii gets a pretty decent spot out of that one. It's 3rd and 4 now on the 37. Set a man in motion. Barnes, all kinds of pressure, ball thrown. He had to get rid of that. He was intending it for Kahanu Davis, but because of the pressure mark, that ball is thrown errantly into the turf.
Well, they didn't even slide the protection to Tariq Jones, and Tariq Jones comes off his defensive end position, and because of that, Bryson Barnes throwing off his back leg, throws it into the turf, and as we mentioned, John, we're right on cue. Utah State's going to go for it here on 4th down.
It's 4th and 4 from the 37 of Hawaii. Trips left, Barnes rolling left, Barnes under pressure, Barnes getting rid of it, and it's caught for a 1st down. No, knocked away, turnover on downs. Hawaii with a fabulous play.
Oh, Elijah Palmer coming up with a huge play in man-to-man coverage, and Jalen Smith came screaming off the edge, and they get rid of it. Elijah Palmer gets his hand in there, bats it away, turnover, 1st down Hawaii. John, Hawaii needs to go down and score right now. They need to put it on them immediately.
Palmer with a great play on the Aggies' leading receiver, Brady Boyd, knocking that one away. He got his arm and shoulder in there as the ball was coming through, knocks it away. Fabulous job. Turnover on downs. It's Hawaii's football with 10:36 left to play, and the Bows have the 34-26 lead. 1st and 10 from their own 37. Trips right. Handoff, Sims, left side. He gets up the field, and then he bangs his way forward, Mark, and runs over a guy for an extra 2.
A little juice, John. It's just a little juice you need from this offensive line here in the 4th quarter. You have that juice going because you have that lead, and you pick up 7 on 1st down. You love the hard-nosed running from Landon Sims.
2nd down and 4 on the 43, a pickup of 6 from Sims. Trips right, single receiver left. Alejado dropping back, looking right, fires it to Let's see. Carson Papuno. He's crossed over the 50. That's a nice pickup for a first down.
And everybody was coming on that, and Papuno just runs a quick slant route across the middle, and Alejandro delivers another strike and a Rainbow Warrior first down.
9:48 left to play in the ball game. 34-26 Hawaii with the lead. It's 1st and 10 from the 50. Two receivers either side for Alejandro. He's got Sims to his right, ball on the right hash. Defense jumping around. Handoff, Sims. He finds some room to run. Sims! 40, 30, 20, 10, and down at the 6-yard line. Landon Sims, huge run of the night.
I tell you what, didn't I tell you a little juice, John? That offensive line got a little extra juice. They got that lead. They got that touchdown. And there's some juice from this offensive line. Landon Sims goes off the right side, 43 yards, and it is now 1st and goal for the Rainbow Warriors, and they are in the red zone.
Woo! Let's go, Bows. On the 7-yard line, right hash, two receivers either side. Landon Sims says, I don't need a breather. I'm going to stay in. They'll move Senecal from right to left, so it's trips left. Sims to the left of Alejandro. Alejandro dropping back. Alejandro looking, throws it to the end zone. He's got a receiver. Is it caught for a touchdown? No, they're saying that Pofele Ashlock caught it out of bounds. Oh, he had his foot literally 6 inches out of bounds coming down in the white. This place is going to absolutely go berserk. 8:40 left to play.
Hawaii scores here, John. This place is, as you said, is going to go absolutely nuts.
8:40, Hawaii leading at 34-26 and knocking on the door. Alejandro dropping back. Alejandro to the end zone. Overthrows Jackson Harris.
Where's the PI for that? I thought there was a little contact on his back. Jackson Harris is looking at him and saying, I think there was a little bit of contact there.
3rd and goal from the 7. 8:35 left to play in the ball game. Ball on the right hash. Alejandro and company, they huddle up. They don't do it very often, but they're huddling it up right now.
Got to punch this one in right here. Punch this one on. A little bit of magic here.
They're going to have to hurry. 10 seconds on the play clock. Trips left. Single receiver right. Alejandro right hash. Alejandro dropping back. Alejandro looking. Alejandro rolling. Alejandro now looking, and he gets clotheslined in the backfield. That's a big loss. We'll see where they put this. But that brings up 4th down.
But, John, okay, look, I get fans are going to be like, oh, man, we're 1st and goal. But having Kansei Matsuzawa in to kick the field goal.
36-yard field goal attempt by Kansei Matsuzawa. It's in the middle of the field. Here we go. The snap, the hold is good. The kick is up. Kansei Matsuzawa has nailed it and has tied the school record for 20 straight field goals set by Jason Elam. Kansei Matsuzawa's money.
That field goal brought to you by Football Fanatics, where Warrior Nation and NFL fans shop. Shop online at fanhubhi.com today.
37-26 Hawaii with the 11-point lead with 7:47 left to play in the ball game. You're listening to Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hate your popcorn ceilings? Well, Statewide GC and Construction offers a stretch fabric alternative to removing asbestos-infested ceilings that you will love. Don't be burdened with the danger, mess, and time-consuming process of scraping your ceiling. New Walls Fabric can cover it. New Walls Fabric is safe, cost-effective, and stylish. Most jobs are done in less than a week, and there is no move-out. Statewide GC and Construction is the exclusive dealer of New Walls of Hawaii. Go to statewide.hawaii.com or call 808-689-4115 for details.
Aloha, Bows fans. This is Tim Palms, General Manager of BMW of Honolulu. The best way to get to the game this fall is behind the wheel of a brand new BMW SUV. You can lease our best-selling X3 for only $599 a month, or experience the luxury and utility of the class-leading X5. We have promotions and savings on all in-stock and incoming BMWs. Let's cheer on the Bows this season from the driver's seat. I can't wait to see you at the game. BMW of Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine.
Battery Bill. Battery Bill. For cameras, computers, cars, or scooters. For trucks, boats, jet skis, remotes. Battery Bill. Battery Bill. Wheelchairs, special orders, motorcycles, camcorders, rechargers, converters, power inverters. For work, for home, power tools, cell phones. Battery Bill. Battery Bill.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Brought to you by Heli Gas. Heli On.
John and Mark Paneri back here at Clarence PC Chain Complex, where this place is absolutely rocking. We're 7:47 left to play in the fourth quarter in Hawaii, with Kansei Matsuzawa knocking in a 36-yard field goal, has tied the school record at 20 straight. He's got 19 this season, leads the Mountain West Conference in scoring, and Hawaii's got the lead 37-26. And actually, Jason Elam, as I've been told, will be at the Colorado State game next week, hanging out with Travis Sims. Kickoff goes to the 1. They fair catch it. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 25 for the Aggies.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network is brought to you by Solar Tech. Our friends at Solar Tech want to remind you that the 30% federal solar tax credit expires December 31st. That's your chance to save thousands from sunrise to sunset. Solar Tech is your best bet. Look at these song choices, man. This is perfect.
I don't remember the speakers being in front of us like this too. This is the way it's supposed to be. It's the way Kapolei used to do their home games. It just rocks. But this is a fun atmosphere, and if you haven't been down here, you got 2 more regular season games after this one to get down here and experience it for yourself. 1st and 10 from the 25 of the Aggies, right half. 2 receivers left. Handoff, Davis up the middle, and Hawaii stonewalls them. No gain on the play.
Tariq Jones, Peter Manuma, and a whole lot of black jerseys around the football to stop the run.
Jemai Otis in there as well. Everybody's locked in right now, and they need to keep focused. 2nd down and 10 from the 25. Barnes dropping back, looking right. Quick pass to the 30, and he's got a guy wide open. And he moves it up to the 35 for a 1st down. Caught by Braden Pagan.
You know, Hawaii doesn't want to get too careless here with 7:05, and I know you're comfortable with the lead, but you cannot get careless.
Here comes the 4-man rush. Trips left. Now a motion to make it 4-man left. They'll dump it off. It's tipped. Davis catches it at the 35, and he's swallowed up by 3 black jerseys.
Oh, the fumble. The ball came out. Ball came out. Hawaii. Are they saying he was down, though, is the question.
Oh! They say Hawaii football. Hawaii's going to have to come back now to the sideline, so there's not a penalty.
Well, John, is the question, was he down?
They're going to review it. They're going to review this to make sure that
did the ball come out here on the hit.
Elijah Palmer.
Oh, yeah, that's out. That's Hawaii's football.
Punched out
by Jemai Otis.
That is definitely a great play by both Palmer and Otis. Palmer makes the stop on the receiver, holds him up. Jemai Otis comes in and punches it out. And it's Hawaii's football, folks. 1st and 10 on the 36 of the Aggies with 6:45 left to play here in the ballgame. A replay has confirmed that this is, in fact, Hawaii's football. Hawaii leading at 37-26 now has the football. They'll send a man in motion. Uliata Uliata gets it dumped off. He's on the left sideline. Uliata with a nice gain. He'll go out of bounds at about the 32-yard line. Pickup of perhaps 5. See where they spot this ball. Maybe it might not be 5. They might call it a long 4. We'll see what they say. Clock is ticking, Mark. Time is now ticking away for the Aggies. So they're saying it's a 4-yard gain. 2nd down and 6 from the 32. Hawaii will send 2 receivers either side. Cam Barfield to the left of Ali Hado on the left hash. Alejado dropping straight back, looking left, dumps it off to Barfield. Barfield will miss, or it make a man miss, and then go out of bounds. I think he's going to be about a yard, maybe 2 yards short of the line to gain. They'll mark it at just past the 30.
And more importantly, John, I see this clock continuing to tick down. We need a first down here. I'd like to see this clock continue and also this drive to continue, but you can see Hawaii trying to manage it with quick, short passes.
3rd down and 3 for the Rainbow Warriors. Ball on the 29. Alejado sends 2 receivers either side. He's going to drop straight back, looking right. Alejado to the end zone. Does he have a man? No, he overthrows Nick Senecal, who is battling it out with his defender. In coverage was Ike Larson. Brings up 4th down.
Do you send the Tokyo toe in, or do you go for it?
It would be a 47-yard field goal if they bring him out. It doesn't appear to be the case.
Wow, Timmy Chang's going for the nail right here. He really wants it.
5:23 left to play in the ball game. Hawaii up 37-26. It's 4th and 3 on the 29. 2 receivers either side. Ball on the left hash. Alejado dropping straight back. Alejado looking. Over the middle. Poffelli Ashlock to the 5 and down at the 6-yard line. I thought it was the 5. He's down at the 6, but regardless, Mark, first down Hawaii.
You know what? When you want to be cutsy and you're feeling yourself and you want to say, you know what, we want to put the nail in the coffin and you want to make sure you show your guys that you believe in them. What does Timmy Chang do? He goes for the 4th down, and Alejado finds Ashlock across the middle as now both Jackson Harris and Ashlock over 100 yards receiving here tonight.
22-yard reception puts Hawaii 1st and goal on the 7. 2 receivers either side for Alejado. Sims to his left. Senecal in motion from right to left. Alejado handoff Sims. Sims to the 5. Bangs his way inside the 5, down at the 4.
Not only that, John, 34-54, 413 yards and 3 touchdowns for Micah Alejado here tonight.
And even more importantly, the clock continues to tick. We're close to 4 minutes now left in the ballgame. The big man package comes in. We're down now to 4 minutes. Alejado under center, single receiver right, single receiver left, double tight. And in motion is Kamoku from right to left. Handoff, Sims to the 3. Sims continues to go. Sims into the end zone. Touchdown, Hawaii. The second effort. Sims continues to put his legs into motion, and he falls forward and then launches into the end zone.
Man, that's just pure heart, pure will, pure determination by Landon Sims. And if there's any guy who deserves to get into the end zone, it's that man right there. He drives the bus. He drives the BMW Honolulu, the ultimate driving machine. 4 yards to the Hale.
Tokyo Toe on to kick the PAT. His kick is up, and it is good. Hawaii with the 44-26 lead with 3:48 left to play in the ballgame.
That extra point brought to you by Dial Electric Supply. They see the light, donating $100 to UH Athletics.
Woo! Give us the drive numbers, Marco.
Yeah, yes, of course. Would love to do that. 6 plays, 36 yards, 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Landon Sims, 10 carries, 82 yards, and the touchdown that puts Hawaii up 18 with 3:48 left to play.
Landon Sims just powered his way.
I can't remember the last time Hawaii's had over 500 yards of total offense. 413 by Micah Alejado. 2 receivers, Ashlock and Harris, both 8 catches, 7 catches, both over 100 yards. I mean, just phenomenal
That,
play.
by the way, is Landon Sims' first rushing touchdown. No, that can't be.
This season.
Well, he's got a receiving touchdown.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe that I have a wrong stat. I've got to look that up because it almost seems like he scored a ton. Hansi Matsuzawa on to kick this one down the field, and he does. We'll send this one to the 1, and it's going to come out. Jacobs down at the 20-yard line. Good job by Hawaii's coverage team. It was actually Landon Sims' second rushing touchdown because I forgot to mark down the touchdown that he had at Air Force. He has a receiving touchdown and 2 rushing touchdowns.
Unreal.
Wow.
Everybody laughed. Sorry. Hey, we having fun. Hawaii's having fun.
All right, defense. 3:40 left to play here in the ball game. Barnes running for his life, rolling out right, trying to look for a guy.
Ooh.
It's Brock Lane on the sideline, but he gets drilled. There, let me tell you, Elijah Palmer just played like he was 6'4", because that's how big Brock Lane is, 6'4", 240.
The juice turned when Micah Alejado had that touchdown run. I'll tell you what. Yeah, he's not feeling good after that.
Yeah, in fact, he's trying to get off the field, and they finally let him. The referees mercifully let him hobble off the field. 2nd and 5 on the 25. Barnes down the right sideline. How do they find a receiver? And he's going to go down the sideline. Peter Manuma finally catches him at the 25, and they're going to say he's down at the 21. Big pickup by Pagan.
And I just wasn't I just talking about that you just don't want to go to sleep quite yet. You want to make sure you finish this off with a bang. Make sure you're not going away quiet. You got to be careful. Just got to be careful.
54-yard gain. Barnes now no back set, trips left. He's looking left. Barnes still looking. Barnes throwing over the middle. It was picked off. Jemai Otis picked it off right down the middle. Barnes under pressure tried to get it off, and Jemai Otis read it perfectly.
Oh, man. Jemai Otis just great job of pure will into the pocket lane, into the lane in which the receiver was at, and Jemai Otis said, nah, this one's mine. I'm taking this one away. And Jemai Otis, who had that punch out for the fumble, comes up with a huge interception after a big play and a turnover in Hawaii. Very close to putting this one away.
I want everybody to know how well he secured that football to go to the ground, too. He had that so tightly between the crook of his elbow that he was not going to let that one move at all. 1st and 10 from their own 17 is Hawaii. Christian Vaughn is at running back, and Demarcus Davis now your quarterback. 2:27 left to play. Hawaii leading at 44-26. It'll be a handoff to Vaughn. Vaughn finds some running room. Vaughn up to the 24-yard line.
We can take this to the two-minute timeout, too, while we're at it, because Hawaii is feeling it, John. They are smelling this victory, man. They are feeling it. And oh, man, do we have so much to talk about.
Well, I think that this game, as I lose my voice, was a scary one for Hawaii. They haven't beaten them in 8 meetings. Hawaii got trounced 55-10 last year. And Hawaii now doing something special here with 2 minutes left. We'll take the 2-minute timeout, brought to you by Fastletics. Weight training, sports speed training, and recovery session. Go to fastletics.com today. We'll take the timeout, 44-26 with 2 minutes left in the game. We'll be right back on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Hey, what you doing in the tree? Oh, Jeanette saw this photovoltaic on the roof. Then the ladder fell. Bro, I had to go bathroom, so I tried climbing down this tree. No, I stuck.
I don't think that's what they meant by go green.
Yeah, brother. Just help me get down. If you want your PV system installed right, call a unionized electrical contractor today at 847-5341.
IBEW, local 1186, lighting your path to the future.
5914-777. 5914-777. Who's got the best deals in Vegas around? Who's got the best deals? Call 5914-777 today. Vacations Hawaii. Vacations Hawaii. Vacations Hawaii. Good luck, we go play. Good luck. We gon' play.
Looking for a winning rate? Join the thousands of UH alumni, student, staff, and families that bank with Hawaii's best credit union, UH Federal Credit Union. For a limited time, score big with an incredible 3.75% APY on a 5-month certificate. Don't wait. Visit uhfcu.com or call 808-983-5500. That's 808-983-5500. APY's annual percentage yield accurate as of September 18, 2025. $1,000 minimum balance with a 5-month special certificate. Dividends compounded and credited monthly. Fees could reduce the earnings on the account. A penalty may be imposed for withdrawals before maturity. Certain restrictions may apply. Rates subject to change. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network. Brought to you by Hawaii Pacific Health. Creating a healthier Hawaii.
2 minutes remaining in this ball game. Hawaii leading at 44-26. And a chance to improve to 5-2 on the season if they hold out this win. And it's looking pretty promising right now as Hawaii just completed a pick by Jemai Otis. Hawaii now has it on first down. They were able to hand it off to Christian Vaughn. Your backup quarterback tonight is Demarcus Davis. He remains in, and so does Vaughn. Davis sends 2 receivers out to the right and 2 receivers out to the left. Ball on the left hash for Davis. He'll send Vaughn to his left. Davis hands off to Vaughn. No, Davis takes it himself. Davis, 40, 50, 40, and down to the 36-yard line. Demarcus Davis, we knew he could run, but man, with the wind.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Man, did the Turbo Jets come on for Demarcus Davis. Holy smokes.
Exactly. Oh. The UCLA transfer has shown many times that he can run the football, and on that, a big pickup for the backup quarterback, and they'll go into victory formation with 1:32 left to play. Utah State's got 3 timeouts, but do you even want to take them? No.
Oh no, don't get out of hand here, Utah State. Come on now, just take your L. We haven't beat you in what is it, 8 years?
It's been almost a decade. 37-yard gain by Demarcus Davis.
And everybody who's here still, I know people were happy, they saw the score, but this team deserves, and Timmy Chang tonight deserves a standing ovation. That's no doubt.
The last time Hawaii beat Utah State was 2010. But it's been 8 straight meetings over the course of 15 years. It's also the second 44-point game for Hawaii, second straight. We're down to 30 seconds here, and the look on Bronco Mendenhall's face, as he was the guy who lost as the head coach of New Mexico at the end of last year, is going to have nightmares of quarterback Micah Alejado.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, John, that's about 850 yards plus of passing that he's had to deal with.
Look, Utah State came in. They were the favorite by a very small margin. They played tough, but Hawaii is victorious as the clock clicks to 0. Your University of Hawaii Rainbow Warriors are 5-2, folks. We'll be right back with more of the post-game show. Hawaii wins over Utah State 44-26 right here at Clarence T.C. Ching Complex. We'll be right back on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Aloha from Waiakea. As a proud corporate sponsor of University of Hawaii Athletics, we're committed to keeping our athletes and fans hydrated with delicious volcanic water straight from the Big Island. Our water originates atop the Mauna Loa volcano as rain and snow melt, filtering through thousands of feet of porous volcanic rock and re-emerging at the surface as refreshingly crisp, naturally alkaline water. Learn more at waiakea.com and find us at most stores across the islands. Live aloha, drink Waiakea.
Can't make it to the game? No worries. Catch every UH home game at 850 Craft Beer and Whiskey Bar at Leeward Bowl in the Pearl City Shopping Center. Prize giveaways, Heineken buckets on special, and the best seats in the house, no matter where you sit. With plenty of TVs, plus our giant video wall. So grab your friends, wear your green, and cheer on the Bows at 850's, where every game feels like the front row. 850 Craft Beer and Whiskey Bar at Leeward Bowl. Go Bows!
Hi, I've got a roof leak. Can someone call me back?
Your call has been forwarded to a
I've called 3 roofing companies. No answers, no callbacks, nothing.
Tired of being ignored? It's time to call the team that was built different. Pro Built Hawaii Roofing and Rain Gutters on Oahu responds quickly. We show up, we follow through, and we do the job right the first time.
They called me back within minutes, showed up the next day. Now my roof is perfect. No stress, no leaks.
With every new roof, Pro Built Hawaii will upgrade your roof with solar reflective shingles. Absolutely free. Less heat, lower bills, zero extra cost. Hurry, this offer ends December 31st. Call 808-808-ROOF today. That's 808-808-ROOF. Pro Built Hawaii. Quality is our tradition. Service is our promise. Restrictions apply. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Heineken, Dave's Ice Cream, and Coca-Cola bring you Countdown to Kickoff from Big City Diner in Waipio. This Saturday, I'm Josh Pacheco. Join Gary Dickman and me, your Countdown to Kickoff crew, as we get you ready for the Hawaii-Colorado State road game. Plus Heineken and Heineken Light bucket specials, a bucket of 5 for $25, and prize giveaways to go along with those awesome grinds at Big City Diner. More football fun from Heineken and ESPN Honolulu.
Having a drink tonight? Think again. The police will be setting up sobriety checkpoints around the state. So if you plan to drink, get a designated driver. After a party, ask to stay the night. If driving solo, call your family, a friend, or even a taxi to pick you up. There's no shame if you can't drive. It's better than not coming home at all. Remember, drunk driving, over the limit, under arrest. Don't drink and drive. Sponsored by the State Department of Transportation, County Police Departments, the Hawaii Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
Second bruised to 31 after the 9-yard gain. Receiver side, ball just inside the right hash for Alejado. Barfield in motion. Alejado looking. He's got Pofele Ashlock into the end zone. Touchdown, Hawaii. Ashlock on the corner route catches it at the 7. It's a 31-yard strike and a touchdown for Hawaii. And you can hear my voice cracking. It's because Mark called that and asked for something out of the universe for a touchdown. And Mike Alejado tossed it to Pofele Ashlock, who made a nice catch. That was his second touchdown. He had 3 tonight and just did a fabulous job. I mean, it was a complete team effort tonight, Mark, because defense did it. They were able to pick it off. They were able to recover fumbles. They did everybody played well tonight.
I know Josh is about to get Micah Alejado on the field. I'll talk a little bit more, but I think this one is quite exceptional. But Josh has Micah standing by.
All right, Micah Alejado's here. Micah, first off, happy birthday. This is a way to get a win on your birthday. Talk about the effort that it took on the offensive side of the ball to put up the 44 that you guys did tonight.
Man, it was every single play, and our glory goes to God. You know, he helped us throughout the whole game. And, you know, credit goes to the coach staff. They put in a great game plan, and we stuck with it throughout the game, and we just kept making plays, and that was an effort by everybody on the field. Took it one play at a time. Faced some adversity. Had one turnover there by me, but we kept pushing. There's always a positive side to everything. So main thing for us today was just keep pushing, and came out 44 points.
Pofele Ashlock was questionable earlier in the week, but you and Pofele connected early and often in that first half with those 3 touchdowns. Talk about the connection between you two and how not just having him, but also Nick Senecal together has really helped you.
Yeah, I think they showed their vital role in our offense. Pofele and Nick made so much plays tonight, and man, Nick coming off his injury, he was ready to go, and he made a lot of big plays and key plays for us tonight. And Pofele, I mean, that thing has been going on since last year, and it's great to see him healthy again. And I think he shows the potential of what he can do when he's healthy.
This defense forced you out of the pocket quite a bit, but you seemed pretty comfortable and made some key plays on the run. Talk about your comfort level right now outside the pocket.
I feel great. That's part of the game, and we work a lot of drills outside of the pocket, so the receivers are ready for it, and that's how we make plays and create explosive plays for us.
Would you say this is the best right now? Your offense is clicking as some of your teammates right now are singing happy birthday to you in front of you.
No, I mean, it's a win, but, we always got to get better. Our offense did great tonight, but, we had a lot of unforced errors, and we can always get better. So, for us to just keep going, watch the film, and get ready for Colorado State.
Congratulations. We'll see you next week.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Happy. Mike Alejado back upstairs.
21st birthday, and what a way to do it, Mark. His stats go ahead and say a lot because he did a lot.
Yeah,
tonight.
Mike Alejado, 34-54, 413 yards, and also 3 touchdown passes to Pofele Ashlock tonight. He did have that one interception, but he said it himself. He had faced adversity here tonight. The Rainbow Warriors faced a little test, but I can say this like wholeheartedly, John. I didn't think at any point in time Hawaii was out of it. I thought they were ready to rock and roll the whole time. I didn't think at any point in time that Hawaii thought they were going to be out of this football game.
Absolutely not. 546 yards in total offense, 413 through the air, and we asked for it. Mark, only 2 yards rushing in the first half. Hawaii ended up with 133.
And part of it because of Landon Sims' long run. You have also the Micah Alejado touchdown, but Landon Sims had that long run. He also had 10 carries for 82 yards and that touchdown. So, again, what this offense can do and the capabilities that they have, it showed here in that second half.
So, Hawaii's defensive pest is brought to you by Able Pest Management. It's under control, serving Honolulu and surrounding areas since 2000. Utah State was driving in the end, but it was this defensive play that became the pest for the Aggies. 54-yard gain. Barnes now no back set, trips left. He's looking left. Barnes still looking. Barnes throwing over the middle. It was picked off. Jemai Otis picked it off right down the middle. Barnes under pressure tried to get it off, and Jemai Otis read it perfectly. I mean, the pressure tonight that Hawaii put on Utah State. Let me just remind everyone that's listening is that Utah State currently has been like the BYU to Hawaii of the 90s, the late 80s and 90s. It's been 8 meetings since Hawaii has been able to win. Hawaii has not beaten the Aggies since 2010. This was an important game, not just because it was at home, but the way Hawaii's defense played tonight really rebounded from some question marks against Air Force.
Well, I will say this, John, too, for Hawaii defensive pass, by the way, you can't forget Jemai Otis also had that punch out and that fumble. I mean, he punched the football out, then he had that interception. So he had 2 key turnovers that, really made sure that this defense was kind of locked in. And I thought the second half, I wish I had some stats for the second half. And keep this in mind, Utah State had 435, but I'm pretty sure that they had less than 150 yards here in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, it was just continuing to be something that Hawaii, I mean, it was just like Hawaii was, there was no pressure. Everything was clicking. Hawaii didn't feel it. It was just moving. Hawaii moved the football. And yes, Mike Alejado threw an interception, and he swallowed that. He had to take that, but he bounced back in a big way. I just can't begin to continue to say how big of a win this is for Hawaii, who now improves to 5-2, has matched the amount of wins in a single season for Timmy Chang in the previous 3 years, because Hawaii is pretty darn good. They lost to a good Arizona team who actually turned out to be better than we thought. And Fresno State, despite, we'll talk about them here in a minute, Fresno State was pretty good when they rolled in here, and Hawaii made a bunch of errors, and still that was a close game. But to win tonight at home against Utah State, a team they haven't beaten in 15 years, is big.
And I'll go ahead and say it. I was trying to think in my head in the last 4 years of Timmy Chang's tenure. I will say this, and maybe the listeners will say this too, but I'm trying to think of a win that really has been that
was bigger.
Maybe Air Force. Air Force came in here a couple of years ago, and Hawaii shut them down. But I'm talking about overall output, where the defense in the second half played outstanding. But if you look at how Utah State came in as a favorite, and a lot of people may have thought with the firepower that they had offensively, what would they be able to do against Hawaii's defense? And I just think this is probably one of the statement wins, if not the most signature win for Timmy Chang besides that Air Force game.
Yeah, I would agree. On the road, we knew that Air Force defensively wasn't great against the pass. They were very powerful on offense. But I'd say that a win that was as powerful was the New Mexico game to end the season last year, but no more meaningful than this one, because this puts Hawaii at 5-2, and it's the first win versus a team with a winning record this year. So that's another big deal, because the only losses for Utah State came against 2 ranked teams. Time now to give the Wow Lao Lao play of the game, brought to you by Young's Fish Market, home of the Wow Lao Lao, and how can you not go with this? 2nd and 1 from the 31 after the 9-yard gain. 2 receivers either side. Ball just inside the right hash for Alejado. Barfield in motion. Alejado looking. He's got Pofele Ashlock into the end zone. Touchdown, Hawaii. Ashlock on the corner route catches it at the 7. It's a 31-yard strike and a touchdown for Hawaii. I think we heard that. Did we hear that one already? Yeah, okay. Well, we played that one, but that was the second one. I was thinking of the third one. Okay, there we go. Here's the thing. I know everybody's driving home right now and listening, but if you weren't listening to the broadcast, yeah, and Mark's laughing because this is like crazy that he did this. It was in a position where you were looking for the yards. You were thinking, let's just get it to a point where Kansei can kick it. Mark said, I'm going to throw it out into the universe. This is a touchdown. And we got that. Yep. That's what we got. And then shortly after that, Mark said, why not? Why can't I just throw this out into the universe?
And John was telling me no.
And I said, no, don't do that. That only happens once. It happens very, very not often at all. And Mark said, you know what? I'm going to throw it out into the universe again. Hawaii's going to score a touchdown, and then this happened. 2nd down and 10 from the 15. Mike Alejado, no back set, trips left, 2 receivers right. Where does he go? Ball in the left hash. Man in motion from left to right. Now it's trips right. Alejado looking, steps up. He's running it. He's to the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Mike Alejado. 15-yard scamper to the end zone, and Mark once again called it. I just don't get it, dude. It was Mike Alejado's birthday, but it's also your son's birthday, your middle son, Kai Boy, and wow. I don't even know where he's at. He's probably down in the field catching the ball somewhere, but he's got to enjoy the fact that they did all that for him.
Right. And sometimes it gets out there into the universe, right? It really does. But the way in which the University of Hawaii football team played tonight, John, was fantastic.
I also want to congratulate the fans that came out tonight, because
they were the 6th or the 12th man. Sorry,
what is this, basketball?
All right, I'm sorry.
Mark's throwing his head out. No, you know what though? This was a rocking place tonight.
It was.
There's only 2 more opportunities in the regular season for you to enjoy a game here at Clarence TC Ching Complex, but really the game meant a lot for Hawaii tonight. And it was just a big win. I don't know how else to explain this, but it was definitely one of those signature wins in the Timmy Chang era. Hawaii's 5-2, folks, 44-26 over Utah State. We want to thank, of course, everybody that was involved in the broadcast. But before I name everybody, let's talk about next week real quick. Hawaii's got to go back on the road to Colorado State, to Fort Collins, and they've struggled. Colorado State has struggled this season until last night. They really turned it on and demolished Fresno State on a Friday night in Fort Collins.
That's scary.
It is.
I mean, but nonetheless, this is what, momentum and how you're playing the game, what back-to-back 40-point performances for this Hawaii offense. I mean, when Hawaii's clicking, this is what it looks like. This is when Micah Alejado is moving around and doing things. Again, he said it. He faced adversity here tonight, but 2 400-yard passing games in back-to-back weeks. It's kind of the expectation that a lot of us have had going into the season.
Well, Colorado State lost to Washington to start the season. They beat Northern Colorado. Then they lose 3 straight. They lost to UTSA. They lost to Washington State 20-30. They lost to San Diego State, and then they pulled out that win last night, 49-21 over Fresno State. In your mind, to continue, and I was a little bit nervous coming into tonight, and knowing what Colorado State did last night to Fresno, a team we lost to, it made me nervous about going back on the road. But now, after a win like this tonight against Utah State, I feel more confident. And I'm going to ask you, and then maybe I'll chime in, but it's we're asking what can Hawaii build on going back on the road. It's brought to you by Statewide GC and Construction. Go to statewide.hawaii.com for info on NovaWall and Clipso stretch fabrics. In my mind, Hawaii needs to continue to put pressure on the quarterback and hold on to the football. And I know that you'll get more technical in this, but what do we got to do to go on the road next week?
You know, it's funny that you say that, but I'm actually going to go the untechnical route here tonight and just say,
really?
Yeah.
No.
I know it's crazy, right? I was just going to say more, just let's not get complacent. You know, let's just keep the foot on the gas, you know, just keep that momentum going. Again, I think it's just all about when you have that, you know, confidence, that swag that you have, and these boys played like it tonight. It didn't even look like at any point, I know there was a close game in the beginning of the first half, but you felt tonight that Hawaii knew that they were going to win this game, or they felt like they were never out of it. They felt like they could continue to click in all cylinders. And I think when you have that confidence and you have that attitude as a football team, it becomes contagious. You know, winning is contagious, and so is losing, but winning is more fun, and winning is more contagious. Because when you get going, those juices get flowing. You saw it out there tonight.
Yeah.
So for me, it's not more so the X's and O's. It's just staying locked in. That's what I'll say. Stay locked in on what your mission is at hand, because Hawaii is one win away from a bowl game. They're one win away from bowl eligibility. But even more importantly, they're 2-1 in conference, and then they can keep going with this momentum with this team. And what the way they've been
I know where you're
performed.
going.
Hey,
Go ahead and
you
say
don't know where the season can hold.
But Hawaii is still
in the mix.
Could possibly be in title contention.
And they're in the mix. That's just what I'll say.
We know how much Gary likes to talk about that. So Gary's going to do that in the fans' voice coming up. But Hawaii is 5-2, folks, and there are still goals on the table. Conference championship, bowl game, those are all still on the table as Hawaii is 5-2 and headed onto the road to Colorado State. Mark and I will have all the calls next week for you, but make sure you tune in next to the Fans Voice with Gary Dickman. Want to say thank you to Tanner Hayworth back in the studio, to Josh and Arnold for pregame and halftime, to our on-site crew. It was Keegan who's running all the highlights and doing the boards, and we've got Kip and Capenna in here spotting for us. For Mark Veneri, the best color analyst in the game by far, and I want to say thank you to him for calling the universe and asking for touchdowns, because it was big tonight. And one of the most crazy things I've seen in a long time, where my brother asked for touchdowns and got them. We want to say happy birthday to Micah Alejado and to Kai Boy. Happy birthday for Mark Veneri. I'm John Veneri saying drive safe. Aloha until next time. Gary Dickman up next with the Fans Voice.
Savor an award-winning gelato made with passion and aloha. Il Gelato Hawaii, using natural ingredients, making gelato fresh from scratch in small batches. Il Gelato, creating authentic recipes, perfectly balanced that support Hawaii's healthy lifestyle, offering private catering and wholesale to restaurants. Il Gelato has 6 retail stores at Kahala Mall, Hyatt on Kalakaua, Haleiwa, Kuhio Avenue Food Hall, Royal Hawaiian Avenue, and at their newest location on Lures. Il Gelato Hawaii, authentic Italian ice cream.
Hate your popcorn ceilings? Well, Statewide GC and Construction offers a stretch fabric alternative to removing asbestos-infested ceilings that you will love. Don't be burdened with the danger, mess, and time-consuming process of scraping your ceiling. New Walls Fabric can cover it. New Walls Fabric is safe, cost-effective, and stylish. Most jobs are done in less than a week, and there is no move-out. Statewide GC and Construction is the exclusive dealer of New Walls of Hawaii. Go to statewide.hawaii.com or call 808-689-4115 for details.
In Hawaii, how we move says everything about who we are, and that's why we move in a Ford. With the strength and power of F-150, we carry what matters most. We find our own path in the Bronco and Bronco Sport with available goat moves that go over any terrain. In the off-road ready Ranger, we never fail to hold our own. And with Maverick's standard hybrid engine, we take on anything from gridlock to mountaintops. That's the island way. Find your Ford truck or SUV today at your Hawaii Ford dealers.
Can't make it to the game? No worries. Catch every UH home game at 850 Craft Beer and Whiskey Bar at Leeward Bowl in the Pearl City Shopping Center. Prize giveaways, Heineken buckets on special, and the best seats in the house, no matter where you sit. With plenty of TVs, plus our giant video wall. So grab your friends, wear your green, and cheer on the Bows at 850's, where every game feels like the front row. 850 Craft Beer and Whiskey Bar at Leeward Bowl. Go Bows!
Here's Dr. Jamie Fukui with a health tip from Hawaii Pacific Health.
When it comes to breast cancer, early detection could save your life. That's why it's recommended all women get a mammogram every year, starting at age 40, or younger if there's a history of breast cancer in your family. Schedule your mammogram today at one of our medical centers or clinics. Women who get a mammogram in October will receive a special gift while supplies last.
Online scheduling is easy at hawaiipacifichealth.org/mammogram.
It's Rainbow Warrior football season, and Helia's game plan is to save you money. Save 25 cents per gallon on fuel every day when you download the Helia app. That's right. That's 25 cents per gallon you can save on fuel every single day with the Helia app. Plus, use your Helia Kama'aina rewards points towards a refuel or a Spam Musa beef. That's savings on top of savings. So fuel up at Helia during the season, the postseason, or any season.
Helion. Hawaii football on the Rainbow Warrior Network.
3-yard gain. Barnes now no back set, trips left. He's looking left. Barnes still looking. Barnes going over the middle. It's picked off. Jemai Otis picked it off right down the middle. Barnes under pressure tried to get it off, and Jemai Otis read it perfectly.
And that was one of the many, many bright spots in tonight's victory. Hawaii victorious over Utah State, 44-26. You are listening to the Fans' Voice on the Rainbow Warrior Network. Love to get your thoughts on the game. You can call, you can text 808-296-1420. Before I go to the phone, 2 comments I do want to make. I know it's your turn to talk, but I would definitely remind people and urge them. Christmas Eve, there's going to be a bowl game here. Tickets are on sale for the the Sheraton Hawaii Bowl. I would get your tickets now. I'm pretty certain Hawaii is going to play. Second comment, where are all those people after the Fresno State game who were saying Mike Alejado can't play Division I? They got to move on from him, and comment after comment. I want to hear from you people tonight. But first, we will go to the phone, and we will talk with Blaine. Hi, Blaine. How's it going?
Yo! So, with that being said, 376 yards, 3 touchdowns. Professor Ashlock, 3 touchdowns, 90-something yards. Bruh, I was going to swear, but let's go. You know what I mean? But, yeah, when can I get my Hawaii Bowl ticket? We're going. And what else was I going to say about this game? We're pumped, right? I'm pumped. I haven't called this whole year. This is my first time calling. We ran it. How many times did we run it? 10 times? That's 10 times too many. I think we should run the ball maybe once every quarter. We should run the ball maybe 4 times a game. But because it surprised them. And then Sims had that big run. It surprised them, and then he shut down the game. But Mike Alejado, 376 yards.
Let me correct you on that one. I don't know why where you got that number. It was 413 yards for Mike Alejado tonight.
Oh, sorry. 413 yards. Let's go.
Let's go. I agree with you. Thank you for the call, Blaine. I appreciate that. And as far as the running numbers, though, what a tale of 2 halves. First half, Hawaii had a whopping 2 yards running the ball. Second half, they had 131 yards running the ball in just the second half. That, I thought, was incredible because they didn't really run the ball as much in the first half, but look what they did running the ball in the second half. And Hawaii is a team that coming into tonight averages 93 yards a game. and they got 131 yards in just a half. So they did a great job, and nice victory over a team. The first team, as you heard John and Mark mention, the first team Hawaii has beaten this year with a winning record. And they were a good team. And when people are going to ask, well, who is Hawaii beaten? Well, you can definitely put Utah State at the top of that list. Let's go back to the phone. Ernest is with us. Hi, Ernest.
Hey, hi.
Hi.
What's up, Gary? I agree with you. Where are they at? Where are they at? All the people that were saying Michael Aliotto belongs in Division 2. Where you at? Call the radio station. I'd like to hear from you. And to everybody that was saying things about Timmy Chang, well, in your face to whoever's saying that he doesn't belong. You know, they just proved tonight how good they actually are. They beat a really good football team. Utah State ain't no chump football team. They played well against great competition, too. So, you know, to all the haters out there, I mean, hey, man, just jump on the bandwagon now. We'll forgive you. If not, you know, just be quiet because you just seeing nonsense. You know what I'm saying? But overall, the game I thought was really well. One thing I can say is that maybe we can kind of just stick to the passing game and just, I mean, we can run the ball, Gary, but I'd like them to pass the ball more because I feel that's more of their identity, and let the running game kind of close the game out for us.
That's a great
my
thought.
opinion.
That's a great thought. They threw it 54 times tonight. You still want more than that?
Well, I want more than yes, actually, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. When I heard a couple runs, I was kind of like, oh, man. I mean, they still did good. I was very happy. Happy birthday to Mike Aliotto. Thank you guys for whooping on this team because they definitely was playing dirty. I could hear them doing dirty things. So it makes it even more better when we win. When they play dirty against us, it just makes it even better.
Okay, thanks for the call,
day.
Ernest.
Go Bulls.
I appreciate it. I didn't know how you can hear somebody playing dirty, but thank you for the call. I get your point there. Redskin or Commander Dick is on the phone. How's it going?
Oh, great. What a great ball game. And my hat's off to the defense. And the offense was great too, but just what a great game. The one thing, Gary, that I would like to say is I think there were two really bad coaching decisions. That punt